Ah, there we go. Excellent. Thing just started. Everything is good. The world is right. My stomach isn't right. I had a lot of spicy food today. It's those carnitas from the soul cooker were quite good, but it's like ever since I had the stomach issue thing, it was like, all right, yeah, I should be more careful about what I eat. Oh well. Alrighty. Now, I forget exactly what we did last time in terms of like what actually got done. I know we played the mini games a fair bit at the end, which was pretty good. I have to remember. Let's see. I also have to hope that Stream Elements is doing its thing. Let's see. Sorry for keyboard clicking. It does that every time. I think it's just because if I start stream before it's ready, it just does weird stuff. It doesn't like me when I do that. It's like, oh, you started stream before 7 o'clock? What are you doing? What are you doing? It's like, you're wrong. I hope it's working. I hope everything's okay. I'll double check. I know some people were saying Twitch was having some issues today, so might be an update on OBS maybe that's causing some issues. Nope, I'm live. It's still there. Ah, must just be a... Might just be. Hi, hey Julian, how's it going today? How's it going? I need to remember what we were doing last week. Let's see. I know we did the Petite Cup, which that was the one we actually won. I tried the Pika Cup, I think twice or something. I think, if I recall correctly. We have the Prime Cup and the Poke Cup, which are the ones that are they're the ones we have to get we have to get 4 different trophies for. So I have to be very careful about. I think we'll start with the Poke Cup because there's more restriction. So that might work better, but how is it going today? How's everyone doing? I had a pretty good day. I spent the morning basically making food, and then I spent the rest of the day working on music, which was nice. And that was pretty good. It was pretty fun to actually just sit and just have... I was doing drum parts still. It's a little bit tedious, but I did finish. I'm down to 1 song left for that album. Because though it's a different ball game, right? Because recording music with actually having to perform guitar and doing, you know, and my brother's doing the bass lines, it's like it's different. So I have to practice more, and it's definitely a little bit more difficult than I anticipated. But okay, so we have to beat all 4 levels. I see. Okay, that makes sense. What are the rules? Actually, I should check the rules first so I know what I'm doing. Let's see. Blue panels, qualifying Pokemon, 149. Enter a 6 Pokemon, choose 3 out of 6. Maximum 3 Pokemon level, total 155. No 2 Pokemon asleep or frozen. Mew can't attend. Continue for perfect match, no self-destruct move with last. That makes sense. That makes some sense. Oh, stream is doing okay. Oh boy. Let's see. So I need to register a team. And what I remember from last time is that... Oh, we get the starters now, yes! And what I remember from last time is that having moves like Wrap or Clamp allow you to shut down your opponents for a couple turns, which could let you stop an opponent from doing interesting stuff, so... let's see, check. What does Ivysaur have? What does Venusaur have, I mean? Not a bad moveset, it's just like... It's very... Wait, why does he have Swords Dance? Why does he have Swords Dance if fire... Both of those... Well, no, this is Gen 1, so... I think fire type is a physical typing? I genuinely forget. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, granted, it doesn't matter, because... But Swords Dance is a little weird. Okay. Seismic Toss, Withdraw, Skull Bash. Blastoise isn't bad. Stream is fine. I'm good. I'm in Sydney for a few days. Oh, that's nice. Oh, to see family? That's even better. See, it's like... Being somewhere like Sydney is nice. I'm a little scared of Australia, just on the basis of spiders, but it looks very nice. I feel like if I got over my fear of it and I understood more, I would probably be like, that'd be really cool. But that's really nice that you're going to see family. That's really cool. Well, and thank you for thanks for thinking to stop into stream like while you're out there. It's just like that's cool. I wonder if it's like, I guess I don't know Australia too well. It's like I feel like of all the countries that American schooling goes over, or like countries and continents, it's like usually based on Canberra, 3 hours away. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like I know shockingly little about. There's like certain countries that American schooling just and continents that they based in. I see. Okay, so you're based in Canberra. Okay, so 3 hours away. I don't know how far 3 hours in Australia is, but that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Yeah, it's like American schooling focuses on America first, which is it's very but it's like Europe, like, you know, Europe 3 hour drive. Yes, so it's like, yeah, I'm thinking about it. It's like, okay, because I'm trying to put that in the basis of a 3 hour drive in the States, and that is sort of helping in terms of distance. It's a bit hard for me. Let's see, does Arbok have Rap? Arbok does have Rap. We're gonna check Arbok. Oh, we need to bring Raichu. Raichu was quite good in the last one. Yeah, it's kind of, it's like Australia as an entire section of the planet, American schooling does not focus on much, and I feel like that's a bit of a shame given that it would be cool to know more. Okay, Nidoqueen is the goated pick, it seems. Okay, let me see. I think I have a weakness to ground types, so I should probably grab something else. I have to look through everything. I see that this Persian knows Bubble Beam, which is really weird. That's very bizarre. Monkey. Low kick, roll, and rock slide. Could be good. Trouble is, it's like 150 Pokemon. All right, I have to figure out what 6 I want to bring with me. Oh wait, no, Cloyster is always goated. We should always have Cloyster on the team. Cloyster is always goated, though Kingler... Wait, is Kingler better? Go back. Let me see if Kingler's better. It has Guillotine, which could be funny. 198, 113, 103, 88. Wait, does it have higher defense? No, no, definitely not. Okay, no, we're bringing Cloyster. Oh, wait, Hitmonchan. Oh, I feel like Hitmonchan would be leagues... Oh, wait, no. Hitmonchan's gonna be leagues better than... I think Hitmonchan's gonna be way better in terms of a fighting type, in my opinion. Yeah, it's like, it's one of those things where... Because, like, my family lives pretty close to where I live, so it's a little bit easier, but it's like... It's nice when you get to make the trip, you know? It's like, okay, I'm gonna make the trip, I get to hang out with family. It's like, it's nice. It's good that you get to do so. I could just bring a legendary, I see. I see. That seems really funny. Just bring... I mean, they're not the most powerful Pokemon, like, good, but Moltres Zapdos is really good. I remember Zapdos being really good. Even back at this point. Articuno. Snorlax is really good. I need to find something with Body Slam. Maybe... Oh, you know what? Maybe Wigglytuff has it? Maybe? Oh, wait. Machamp? No. Poliwrath. Let's see. I'm gonna find Dubois. My true power will lie in finding Dubois. Where? Wait, I missed him. I missed him. Where is he? Where the heck? I need some of Body Slam. What was it? It was Wigglytuff, but where is Jigglypuff in this list? Oh, there it is. Double Edge, Thunderbolt, Submission, and Sing. That seems very silly. Maybe. It's a tough one. The first, what, 10 minutes of stream is just, oh yeah, figure out the team. I think this will be important, though, because if I can refine a team down and get a really good one, we will be able to do a lot more today, I think. There are so many Pokemon that have Metronome. What is up with that? What are your thoughts on the Pokemon mechanics? What makes it so well done, or what could be improved? Like, as in, do you mean the rental Pokemon in this game, or do you mean Pokemon in general? Because I feel like that'd be quite the thesis to come up with, but I think in general, let's see. I think with Pokemon, one of the things that it is going to be a whole thesis, but I think Pokemon's balance, like the way that Pokemon balances out is that even at this point with Gen 1, there are just so many options to choose from. And yeah, some of them are just pre-evolved versions of Pokemon, but there are so many options of Pokemon in every game that it balances out in the fact that you have so many things to prepare for that you can't logically conceive of every combination. So you have to just prepare as best you can with what you find either what appeals to you, you know, aesthetically, what appeals to you by, you know, virtue of strength, it's kind of like, okay, what team do you want to use, and how are you going to use that team? It's kind of like playing a trading card game where there are so many combinations of decks in say like Magic the Gathering, for example. It's like you're playing Magic. There are so many combinations of deck that you cannot possibly conceive of every possible method that someone could go about playing. The thing that makes it, that like has come out of it though, with having so many options, is that you have that. I think it's something that could be improved. That it's something that could be improved, but only if you're willing to give up the fact that like stop making new Pokemon and just refining on what each option means. But that doesn't make sense either, because every single creature is different, so you can't really just swap stats around, because that's not how it works. And I think that it's... Actually, we'll bring Magmar. I don't know. But the thing that Pokemon does so well is that it, like trading card games, lets you play any aesthetic you want. And it also lets you play any playstyle you want. Because some people really focus in on like poison, you know, it's like some people are weird and they do poison types. And they focus in on, I want to poison opponents, I want to put them to sleep, I want to do status ailments. And some people just, you know, get the strongest guy they have and smash the opponent until they go down. And it really just, and it allows for so many playstyles because of the grand variety of options. And I think that's really cool. I think some games lose that. Like some games don't have that as even just like a thing you can do, is that you can't have 300 options for battle in Final Fantasy. You just can't. That's not something that even happens. It's like, no, you have your party, and each party member has like, you know, usually 1 or 2 element fixes, you know, element types, and you can't possibly prepare for everything. And it's something that, you know, it's like when it's either you have to make it so one character, if you have like a single character, say like an Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Red Genie, I'm kidding, but you know, it's like when you're designing a game, if you have one character only and they have the flexibility to do anything, that can be daunting for some players, where you have so many options on one person. That's really hard to figure out, and for some people that's like, okay, that's too much. But somehow, by making hundreds of options spread out, because each option is a different creature and you can make a judgment call based on what that creature does, it's like, oh yeah, that you can digest. It's like, oh, I need a water type for my team. Looking through all the Pokemon, it's like, oh, I like Starmie. Like, we'll use Starmie as an example. It's like, I like Starmie. I like the shape of it, like what it does. Like, I'm bringing Cloyster because I think it's Scarlet and Violet, I had a Cloyster, and I really liked having it around because it's just really good water type. I know I have one now, and I think it's Sword and Shield I got one too. I forget. I know that, but Cloyster's great. You know, it's like, oh, it's a great option. And, you know, but some people might look at Cloyster and say, oh, but I don't like how slow it is, so I'm going to choose like Golduck or something. Or I'm going to choose, you know, it's like, I'm going to choose Seadra because it can do these moves. It's like, the fact that each option is viable and made into its own person lets you connect with it in a different way. Like, I say person, but it's a character, because every single option in this case is a character, and you can pack bond to characters. You can psychologically bond with your Pokemon, and that becomes a different dynamic than just, oh yeah, I have fire, ice, and lightning on my team. It's like, no, you have Magmar, Cloyster, and Raichu on your team. It's like, no, it becomes a little different. And I think, in terms of what could be improved, if I had to be honest, I feel like most of it comes down to, it's a subjective term, right? Because some people really like because I personally really like the story. I really like what they're doing with the story, and I like what they do in general. But some people are like, oh, I want, you know, a darker story, or no, I want story that's less handholdy, and it's like, there are so many different ways that you could go about trying to basically try to correct it, that it comes down to subjective preference rather than any genuine improvement on the writing. Because the writing is also the thing that Pokemon has that goes double-edged for both mechanics and story, is that it has to be good, has to be deep enough for, you know, like a teenager to get into, and for somebody to be able to want to get in, and it has to be, but it has to be simple enough that a child can understand it. And writing that balance is where Pokemon has both its strengths and its weaknesses. Because you can't really make for both without having some loss, right? Hit him. Get him with the submission. That was a Shoryuken. That was awesome. That move animation is sick. I love that. That was a one hit though. That was amazing. I imagine that the opponents are going to get harder from here. This first guy is absolutely just chump blocking. Ran Nido. Nidoran male. The way he said that. You're really invested in the animations of this game. I actually really like the animations. It's like I know that it's a very dated look, because you can see like if you actually look in the back, it's like oh, I got hit with recoil. Ugh. Thunder, that's not good. Ooh. Oh, and I got paralyzed. Oh no. But let's see. I think I'm gonna do Ice Punch. But one of the things that came to mind while I was looking at the main menu of this game was that I had the realization this game was made in 2000. It came out in 2000, right? It was released on the N64 in the year 2000, and that struck me because in less than a lifetime, we had a massive look at this game, and later on we're going to be playing Battle Revolution. It's like I almost want everyone to keep in mind that in the span of 23 years, so much of how video games present themselves has changed, and the sheer power behind even just the tools we have available to us they've ramped up exponentially. It's wild to look at, like that. It's crazy to look at the difference between 2000 and dialing it a quarter of a lifetime later, and seeing just how much they've ramped up and improved on computers and on what they are capable of doing. It's just crazy, it's like, that's wild. Let's hit him with the thunder. That never fails, except when it does. Every attack is a coin flip. Either you hit it or you don't. I kind of guessed it was gonna happen, but I didn't want it to. Ow. I do love the music in this game, though. Let's see. Mega kick. Give him the jump kick. My boy, give him the jump kick. Please land the hit. Oh my god. Oh no, it's doing the thing. It's doing the thing. It's doing the thing where it's like, oh, the RNG needs to fight you because, oh, you can't get a perfect win this easy. You need to fail. We saw this a lot last time too. Oh my god, 3 attacks in a row. Oh my god. Oh good lord. Now that one was me I was getting manhandled by the game. The game was like, hey, listen. You need to quit it. Probably should have swapped into Nidoqueen. I think Nidoqueen would have been a better choice, but that's okay. It's fine. Okay, what do I have again? Earthquake. Good. Spam Earthquake. But just seeing the difference in what computers were capable of handling at this point versus what computers do now. Because I just saw... Well, yesterday when I watched Opening Night Live, and it's just the difference between the presentation and gameplay there and the gameplay we see here, and just the sheer graphical, the limitation is so different, because nowadays you really don't have any limits, and the limit is restraint and budget. Well, it actually goes the other way. It's budget and then restraint. Because you can have all the money in the world, but if you choose when to make your game, stupid big, that, I think, changes how it works. Let's see. Ice... Wait, no, that's Cloyster. What does Arbok do? Arbok. Arbok does not have a poison move, but is poison. That feels very silly. I think I want to bring... I think I want to bring Oh, yeah, Nidoqueen. I think it's Nidoqueen, Cloyster, and Hitmonchan, I think. But the animations of this game are fantastic because they show the character of the Pokemon. They're like, oh yeah, we're gonna show you how cool these guys are. I think that's really fun. They do a great job of capturing the personalities. Which some games it's just like, oh, it's hard to catch that sometimes, to make that super clear. I think that's really nice.
Taken down on the word go. This is a wild one from the word go.
The announcer in this game is also kind of funny, honestly.
Oh, it's Pikachu.
Oh, I miss Chonky Pikachu.
How will the type differ?
I miss Chonky Pikachu.
Now,
I don't know, there's something very funny about Chunky Pikachu.
what now?
He's a little bit, to me he's a little bit cuter, but I don't know. I think Pikachu's always been a good design. They've just refined it over the years. I think mechanically the other thing is whenever it comes to elemental moves, like, you know, you have type matchups and stuff, I think Pokemon inadvertently warped how type matchups work, because I think people have an expectation of, if you have elemental magic, it has to work by a certain chain of logic, and even if that logic chafes against reality, it's like that it needs to work the way that they expect it to, or it's not right, you know. And that is both good and bad, but some of that also is coming from how the games started, because Gen 1 sort of led the charge in terms of here's how elements work and what they do, and since some of those things haven't changed all that much since then, it's really hard to ever course correct on that. Because some of that is working on, at this point, you know, 2 decades of tradition, which is hard. That's really hard to turn, right? Because you can't really turn the ship when you have that much to work against. Let's see: Ghastly, Geodude, Clefairy, Hitmonchan, Machoke, and Drowsy. So he has 2 fighting types, which means I might actually want to. And he has, let's see, he has a ground type though. I think I'm going to lead with Hitmonchan and bring Magmar, because Magmar has Psychic. And bring Nidoqueen in case we need a heavy hitter. I don't know. I guess it'll work out, maybe. So I think Hitmonchan is... Oh my god, it's the player 2 color. What is that sickly green? That is very weird looking. I'm going to try Ice Punch first, because I think Ice Punch... If I can get a lucky freeze, that would be good. Okay, no lucky freeze, but we went for it. I think at this... Metronome into confusion. I see. I see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna go for submission. There's something very funny though about... Oh, I'm gonna try playing this a little bit smarter. And then seeing them whip out... Oh, I got a Psychic type move on my Metronome. It's like, what? How did you get a Psychic type move on the Metronome? Barrage. What is that? His attack missed. I'm a little confused by that. Also, I just realized, why am I faster? We're the same level. And so are we not using Pokemon of the same... Interesting. I'm surprised that we're not just evenly matched. Because it would be a coin toss and the game would be rigging it if we were the same speed. That's how I know that I must be faster. Because the game would have rigged that coin toss. Okay, that's a Drowsy. So I do need to swap. Okay. Okay, I do need to swap. So I'm gonna swap into Nidoqueen. Wait, no, Nidoqueen's poison. No. Oh no, this is gonna suck. I just swapped into. That's a bad swap. Oh no. Hypnosis. It's well no wait. It's the game. It's gonna cheat. Yep, it cheated. Ah. Okay, well I don't want to swap out now because I could end up making this worse. So I'm gonna go for... Oh, that's right. We don't have Dark type yet. Crap. That's right. Bite is a normal type move in this game. I forgot. I forgot that this is still a thing. Ow. Ugh. Okay. I think if I... Please wake up, Nidoqueen. Please wake up. Please wake up. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. Still not bad, but... I don't know, I'm also thinking more on... I'm thinking more about that. Like, what else about Pokemon's mechanics make it well done? And I think a lot of it comes down to the fact they made it so it's understandable, it's accessible. You can, because I think anybody can really understand what Pokemon's doing and what they're trying to do. It's very rare that I've ever seen someone who loads up a Pokemon game and literally has no idea what they're doing. You know, that there's no understanding. It's like, no, most people are able to pick up a Pokemon game and they're able to say, oh yeah, I understand what Pokemon's doing. You have the you know, certain moves that work really well against other Pokemon. You have the cool creatures. Yeah, it is very easy to understand, and a lot of it isn't even coming from a place of, oh yeah, you have like pre-existing knowledge even, because I think you're able to understand it in general. It works out very well that. Let's see. We'll just Mega Punch again, because you're able to get into it very easily, even if you're a little kid. It's like, oh yeah, you can get in. You learn what Pokemon you like. There's no. Even nowadays, you know, it's like having played all the different Pokemon games up to this point, I haven't seen a Pokemon game where it specifically has been too confusing to play. It's just like, oh yeah, no, it's Pokemon. I think they do a great job of doing that tutorial section, which I think when you're a veteran player, you get really annoyed with it, because for some reason a lot of people get really annoyed with the. It's like, oh, we need a choice to get rid of tutorials. It's like, understand that most children you know, they're playing this game and they're enjoying this game, but they really need those tutorials in order to learn what the game is. And having it so that every single game has this choice of, oh, skip tutorials, or it's like, it doesn't always work in your favor to have the option, you know, to have the option to skip tutorials, because sometimes people aren't reading and they just press buttons and they don't see that they skip the tutorials, and it's like, oh, whoops, too bad. And I think that's not good. And Pokemon does a great job of tutorializing Pokemon every single time. And they always come up with novel ways to introduce new mechanics every time. And I think that's great. I think that's fantastic. I feel like these battles are suddenly going to ramp up in terms of difficulty at some point. And it's not going to be a fault of... Let's see. Okay, wait. I see 4 water types. Alright, so I guess Raichu, Hitmonchan... I guess Cloyster, just in case, because I don't want to bring Nidoqueen or Magmar, because they're just going to get cooked. And Arbok doesn't really have any good options for this. Unfortunately, Arbok seems to be the one that I chose, and it's like, okay, what do I do with Arbok? Oh, God bless America, dude. Of course, my first Pokemon's like, oh, Rhydon's the first one to go out. Okay. Cancel. Pokemon. Oh, God, I have to swap into Cloyster. Okay, we'll swap into Cloyster, it's fine. It's fine. Cloyster's got high defense and Rhydon's a physical attacker. It'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. Please be fine. Earthquake? Oh, it dug. I feel like I need to bring a flying type just so I can do this, so I can swap in when this kind of thing happens. Let's do Clamp. I'm pretty sure I'm slower. Why am I not slower? I forgot. Isn't Rhydon's speed like 5 or something? I think it's 20. No, it's 23 or something. Critical hit, please. Oh, God. But these kind of... But I think above everything, Pokemon's strength as a JRPG, as like an RPG in general, really, is that you can do... You have enough depth to learn, and you can also just have fun with it. You know, have you use your best. Hey, Claudia, how's it going today? You redeemed first. I'm getting a little concerned that the last couple streams, the first has gone unclaimed for long periods of time. It's kind of confusing at this point, to be honest. It's kind of funny, but I'm also like, people, it's not. It keeps getting left unclaimed. I'm very surprised. 'Tis mine now. It is surprising. Oh, I landed all 5 hits. Wow. How much is that going to do? Okay, that's a lot of damage. Hydro Pump. Oh, God. Why do I feel like this is going to... Oh, they missed. Never mind. How you doing, ODaM? I'm doing good. I had a good day today. I did food in the slow cooker today. I did carnitas. And I also made a pie, which was very nice. I made blueberry pie again. Because the blueberries are in season here, so it's quite good. And it was really nice that I got to do that. And I got to get some work done too. Oh, pie. Yeah, I've been mastering my grandmother's recipe for you make the crust first, right? And the crust is made on its own, like, first. So, you know, you do it in the oven and you put it in and it comes out, and then you make the filling later. And it's very good. It's very good. And it's fresh fruit too, you know, it's like locally grown fruit, which is just lovely. And it's nice. I think having the option to have local fruit like that is just, it's like, that sounds heckin' delish. It is amazing. I had some before stream. Oh my god. I'm getting better every time too, and it's like, it was really nice this time. I think it was probably the best I did on both fronts at the same time. Because there have been a few times where the crust isn't as good, but the filling is really nice, and sometimes the filling wasn't quite right, and the crust was really good. But this time I got both right, and it worked out really well. It was really nice. That was really good. And of course I get to play this game today, so this is nice. I got to have a good day. And I'm also just... I think also just getting to play a Pokemon game consistently just makes me happy, because I think Pokemon games are just easy. They're easy endorphin machines, you know? It's like, oh yeah, I'm just happy with this, you know? Just, I get to enjoy myself. Okay, so last time they didn't lead with the water type. This time, like, what is this? 4 out of 6 are weak to electric. And the other one, easy game. Well, maybe easy game, we'll see. Let's see, let's bring Hitmonchan. I think I'll lead with Hitmonchan, because this time there's no danger to leading with Hitmonchan. I think bringing Raichu... Wait, reselect, crap. What I wanted to do is check... I think I'll bring Arbok this time, because I'm not sure if Arbok will be good or not. I think Arbok will be good this time, but I have no clue. But it's, even if the, I think Pokemon is just comfort, because I've been playing Pokemon since I was a little kid. It's like, I think I started with Pokemon Emeralds, technically. Emerald and Coliseum together, basically. And I also got Fire Red, so... But, so it's like, this generation is a little foreign to me, because, like, classic Gen 1 with the Game Boy Color is a little bit, like, out of my wheelhouse, but I do really like Pokemon in general, so it makes me very happy. Please do not hit yourself. Oh, never mind, thank you. Oh, thank goodness. 1 HP! You've got to be kidding me. Oh, that was cool looking. Oh, God. That almost killed me. Oh, God. This game also... please don't cheat me out of this one. Oh, God, it cheated me out of this one. Oh, no. I swear the art... I feel like whenever... If this game cheats with its RNG, it's always in a position where it'll be the most damning. It's never like, oh, you got paralyzed the first hit. It's like, no, you got paralyzed, and then also, hey, here's the opponent confusing you, and never missing the moves to confuse you. It's not bad, though. It is not a bad thing, but I just find it very funny. Okay, now I just really hope I don't miss my Thunder. Do not miss Thunder, Raichu, please. Please don't. Oh, thank God. It's 1 HP, but I needed that. There was that last round. It was 2 or 3 battles ago. There was the one battle where Raichu misses a Mega Kick and 2 Thunders, and I'm like, dude, please, please just hit. Oh, man. I might want a Thunder Wave just so I can increase my chances of hitting him, but I also don't want to waste time doing status ailment when I need to hit the opponent. Oh, that was a 1-hit. This game has trained me that if I waste time doing anything but hitting my opponent, it's a bad idea. It is not a good idea to waste time. Butterfree, that's what it said. It might not be a bad idea to paralyze him. I don't know why, but something about this thing is giving me danger vibes. Alright, I'm gonna do Thunder Wave. Also, the move animations of this game are very cool. Paralyzed. I know Thunder Wave's chance to hit is a lot higher than other moves. Okay, I think that might make my chances better of hitting.
How's that?
Never mind. Why did I say anything? I was just like, oh, it should improve my chances of hitting. Never mind. Oh, lordy.
Either one is
This game's got good comedic timing, I will say that much. It's also, you know what is one thing I'm a little bit intrigued by is the fact that the game routinely has it does that black swipe every time it changes camera, and I wonder if it's because for some camera moves the way that they do the camera move isn't as elegant, because they're probably swapping cameras, right? Where they have, you know, they have multiple cameras loaded up and they swap which one you're looking. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking it, but it's like, okay, I have a camera and I'm gonna swap you to this camera to see, to like, because it's the one that moves. Like, it's the one that moves in. So it's like, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. This game was made 23 years ago. I would have no actual clue, but why did he have to name a Squirtle Lisquirt? I know that the whole thing is put the front of the name after, but it's like, oh yes, I understand, put like a certain point of the name after a certain point, but why did you have to call him Lisquirt? That just seems stupid. It's just Lisquirt. Lithgrowl is silly, Mandercha is Bone Chew is weird, Tatarat, Lesquirt has arrived. I think this one I might want to bring Cloyster first, because I think Cloyster is the best option. It's like Cloyster, Nidoqueen, and I think Hitmonchan. I think in terms of Pokemon I'm going to swap out, I think it's going to be Arbok. I think Arbok's the one I'm going to swap out, because the rest of the team is doing pretty good. I love Cubone's. Cubone's model in this game is so good. I do really like Cubone. I feel bad that the devs really had to say, listen man, the lore has to be as sad as possible with this boy. This boy needs to be as sad as possible. If he brings out Lisquirt, I am going to be in danger. He's swapping out. Alright, so who's he swapping out to then? Oh, it is the Squirt. I am in trouble. He brought out the Squirt. He brought out the Squirt. Alright, go for Spike Cannon. Cloyster, shoot! You gotta make sure no one leaves this dex dry. No one gets to leave dry. Ever. Or this Pokedex. Why would you swap into Lisquirt, though? Why do you have Dig on this guy? And he's slower, too, so... Cancel Pokemon. I could swap into Hitmonchan now, because I think Hitmonchan would be better for this, because Dig will do damage to Cloyster, so I gotta be careful. Because Ice type is weak to ground. Escape this. Escape this wet boy. Oh dear.
How will the swap Pokemon fight?
Yeah, the lawn was being mowed. I saw that it was catching on the microphone. I'm like, oh god. I just heard that. I'm like, holy crap. Saw the levels going nuts. I'm like, oh geez. It wasn't catching on the oh god, he's gonna spam. Oh god, he's gonna spam surf. Ugh. That boy hurts. I might need to use Clamp again just to force a switch. Oh god. Hope that wasn't too loud. I'm sorry, guys. Just I saw it appearing on the levels. I was like, oh god. Oh boy. Let's see, Clamp. See if that'll work. This should work. It just knocked him out, so that works. That works for me. I'll take it. But also, huh? Huh?
Which Pokemon is coming out?
It's probably gonna send the one with full health. Yep.
How will the type difference affect that?
Well, we're just gonna Clamp again. We got to get out of the Pokédex washing machine. Well, that seems a spit. Really? Why do all of your Pokemon know Dig? Why do all your Pokemon know Dig? And also, why do I have to keep dealing with that?
How's that? Oh, it's another miss.
Okay, well that did not do much.
leaving an ace.
What, you don't dig their team? Not when he keeps spamming dig. Not when he keeps doing it, no. I do think it's funny, but it is a little bit awkward.
Battle continue. The attack is still continuing.
I kind of forgot that Clamp does this, because I know that in later generations, moves like Wrap and Clamp don't stop the player from moving. Because I know that much. I know that there is a generation when they stop, when that tactic stopped being viable.
Remaining Pokemon stock is 2-1. The tense battle
Which is kind of surprising, thinking about it now.
there it goes.
Because besides sleep and sometimes paralysis, there are very few tactics in Pokemon that actively lock your opponent down. Which is probably because Pokemon is supposed to be a format that is supposed to have, you know, battling is supposed to be shared between friends. And it's supposed to be something you can do with other people. So it would make sense that they wouldn't include as many degenerate strategies in later gens as the series got more popular. That makes sense, but it also means that there are certain strategies you just can't do because there's no control or lock method. Okay, I think Hitmonchan might be good for this one because of Thunder Punch. I think Nidoqueen and Magmar. I think Magmar's good. Every time I see Dig in this game, it's like, please no. Not again. Not again, please.
No one wants to lose having come this far.
Oh, Dodo looks pretty good in this game. Look at the boy. Thunder Punch. Knock him out. He's faster, holy. Oh, he swapped. Interesting. Who'd you swap to? Slowpoke. Slowpenza. Slowpenza's such a funny name. Okay, that was almost... Why does Slowpoke have so much defense? That is a chonky boy. Do it again. This kind of feels like I'm learning less about Pokemon and more just... It almost feels like the Pokemon equivalent to... Like, not to make the joke because Hitmonchan's out here, but it's like the Pokemon equivalent of Punch-Out. Because once you've learned the tactic that the opponent trainer is going to use, you have to fight accordingly and use specific tactics in order to get around them. Which this kind of thing doesn't always happen when you're playing later Pokemon games. Because some trainers they don't have a specific strategy, it's just that because they got better at reacting to your moves. Because they did get better at reacting to moves. Okay, wait, I could swap. I could swap here. I could swap to Magmar, because I think... Yeah, I could swap to Magmar. If I swap to Magmar now, then I can stop him from doing Sleep Powder again. And I think... Magmar? Did he just call Magmar? You know what this game feels like? It feels like when you're talking to the author of something and they say the name of a character and you finally realize, oh, that's how you say it? Really? That's kind of surprising. It's also really confusing because it's just like, oh, really? It's just how it works. That's just how it works, really? There's a difference in the number of Pokemon. You can tell by reading the numbers. You can read. Check it out. Just like, check it out, you know? Let's see. Fire Punch. I think if I can land a burn or something, that would be pretty solid. Oh, never mind. He's almost dead. Drill Peck. I remember Drill Peck was the go-to move if you could get it on a flying type back in Gen 3 even. Because in Fire Red and in Emerald, it was like if you had a Pokemon with Drill Peck, it's like it is a good move. Some fantastic movement. And we won. I feel like this game, I think this game above all is reminding me how far the Pokemon series overall has moved, you know? Because it's reminding me how much has changed since Pokemon started. And I think that's really cool. Fancy Pokemon man's over there. Yeah, we got some fancy ones. Let's see, what do we got? He just took a letter out of everyone's name. Pogan? Look at this. Also, how's it going, Nim-Nims? Let's see. I'm trying to think of what to bring. I think Hitmonchan is probably my best option to start. Followed by, I think Nidoqueen, and then I think Cloyster. I think this is the play, but I'm a little uncertain. Because I think Hitmonchan's the best move because... Yep, Ice Punch. Okay, so I can Ice Punch, and I think that'll be the win here. But some of that comes down to if I'm faster than... I'm faster than Dratini. Okay, that's good. Ice Punch. Shoryuken! Look at that. Oh, that is not enough damage. That's not good. Thunder Wave. Ugh. Hell yeah, more Pokemon Stadium. Pretty good. Took the rest of the week off work because of the heat. Prize commission time. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. I've been having a good week of work. I got a lot done. Also, hi Games Pizza. How are you doing? How am I doing? How am I now? I'm doing quite good. I feel good. Just answer everybody. It's like, I feel pretty good. Today's like overall. If I look at the net day, today was good. You know, it's like overall today was really good. I got a lot done this morning. Got a lot done around lunchtime. It's like, oh yeah, I got some good stuff done today. And also, I'm happy that I made Pokemon Stadium the series now because I think this will be a lot of fun. And because it's gonna test me in terms of how I actually battle. I think that'll be fun. You have Psychic? That's not good. Good. Yeah, I feel good. It's like, I think, oh, it's fully paralyzed. Do I want to? I feel like, well, I was still faster, so if I can land a submission, I'll be good. Test me in terms of my patience. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna die. I remember that quote. I remember I said that. I remember that one. But Nems, it's good that you took the week off because of heat. I've heard it has been rising. The heat has been rising for a while now, and it is worrying. Graciously, my usual work does not take me outside unless I need to go out, which is good. But is this still the same game, different route? So in Stadium there are multiple. You worked the last. I worked the last 2 days. It was like, oh god, 115. Oh my god. That's just awful. This is the same game. I'm doing the Prime Cup is the name of it, I think. Please, RNG, you do not get to... Okay, now I see the game's angle here. It's like, oh yes, we need to... I feel like this is the game either punishing me for my hubris or making it clear that I was not gonna win perfect on my first go. Please land, Cloyster. Come on. There we go. Okay. I might be able to force a swap if I keep him locked in for a little bit. Yeah, so there's 4 cups I have to finish fully. 2 of them are the... 2 of the cups I have to finish are the... Let's see, it was... I have to finish... I just have to beat the Pika Cup once at some point. And I have to beat this cup and the other cup 4 times each. And it's 1 per difficulty level. Ow. This one is... what really confuses me is that this is... Did you beat that baby cup or no? I don't recall. Yes, I did. That one's the only one I beat last time, apparently. I looked through. There is only 1 victory as listed. And that is the baby boy cup. There is a... There is also a... There's also the other cup, and that one, the other one that's like you just have to beat it once. Jiggle Jiggle Niggerina. That's right. Bite also still flinches at this point, doesn't it? All right, Nidoqueen, just do your best. I don't know if I'm gonna win this, but I mean, still. All right, I hope that Nidoqueen. Oh god, he's gonna Swords Dance. Okay, the Swords Dance animation there is actually kind of sick. That is very cool looking. Thankfully, I can just keep spamming Bite here and just kind of keep slamming him. And oh god, come on, 4 Twin Needle. Oh god, this might do a lot. This might do a lot. Wait, it's super effective. Wait, is Bug super effective against ground or poison? Since when? Are you telling me that? Well, that's confusing. I didn't know that. That suddenly makes Beedrill's viability in Gen 1 a little bit more understandable. Because I think Beedrill is Beedrill and Butterfree are two of the Pokemon that I am very confused by in terms of what they are capable of in this gen. Porygon also is a weird one, because I think Porygon at this point would have been pretty strong, because, at least stat-wise, because it didn't have any evolutions yet, because Porygon 2 came out later. Okay, yeah, this is it. Unless Nidoqueen, yeah, no, okay. Ow. Those early losses were not good for me. Ugh. Okay, so what can I do to fix? What can I do to combat that a little bit? I need to think about what I can do to win that. I do like that with the continues, it does give you the chance to just try again. Okay, he brought absolutely nothing that was actually a threat to Magmar, but Magmar would not be helpful there. Hitmonchan would have been good if he got the ball. I think Cloyster might be the best pick to go first, because I could use Ice Beam. I think it's gonna be Cloyster. I think it's gonna be Cloyster, Nidoqueen, and Hitmonchan again. But I think swapping into Hitmonchan later is gonna be a better play. Okay, well, he led with Beedrill, so this is good. Because now I can do Ice Beam and make him regret ever living. Hit him with the Ice Beam. Okay, what is Twin Needle? Well, it poisons crap. I think after every victory, I might take one or two times. I might take play one or two mini games if I get a win, I think that would be... I think with every victory, I'm going to need a little bit of time just to go play mini games. Because at some point, I do want to see if I can get... I don't know if there's anything to unlock from it, but I know that there is something you get from doing the Who's Best minigame thing. Because I think you unlock the Riot mode. Oh, yes, Clefairy says, I remember now. Yeah, we played Clefairy says, minigames more like main game. You know, Cloudy, I had a thought about that, where some aspect of a game becomes the primary play of the game. And I genuinely think that Pokemon Stadium does not suffer because of it. I think it's more of actually just a product of what do we focus on when we're picking up a game. And I feel like with the N64 having Mario Party and a bunch of other things like it, I think having something like a mini game gallery is just genuinely more exciting to a child, you know? It's like when you're a little kid, it's like, yeah, this is what I'm here for. I am very clearly not here for anything else. Okay, I'm not going to go for Supersonic, even though Confusion would be based to land. But I think this might be Cloyster's last stand, and that is fine. Because that's a lot of damage. That was almost a kill. That was fantastic. That was almost a KO. That's great. Based on RNG. It would be based on RNG, you're right. Whenever I say based in an RPG, it is based on RNG. Which is just fine. Okay, I think Nidoqueen's faster, so I can just use Bite and be over with it, I think. Go for Bite, please. Land it. Land it, my queen. Yes! Look at all these polygons. You know what's probably my favorite trope from in terms of game graphics from 2000 to 2004 is whenever you have a crowd, instead of having a bunch of stand-ins with, you know, like just like kind of makes the stands look kind of sparse, is having something like that where it's just a very blurry PNG layered onto like a stand thing. I feel like in my opinion, I like it better. I think it looks better. Because I think there's something very funny about it, and it just makes me happy. Just smear that PNG. Just absolutely decimate that PNG, brother. That's a Fire Blast. Just like, it's so blurry, and I love it. It's like they took a picture of an actual crowd and just said, yep, just destroy it. decimate that PNG. Reduce it to atoms. But I think it's also because games of this era just felt better like this, you know? I don't know, there's something that was better about it. Okay, we won this time. This is excellent. We won. Did it. Alright, so now we have all 8 badges, and we have the trophy for the Pokeball difficulty in the Prime Cup, which is absolutely fantastic. The trophy. I like that the trophy is one of the best models in the game. Look how actually immaculate that kind of looks. Oh, you know what? I just realized they actually have the reflection of the light. It actually moves with the camera, which means that's probably not part of the model. That means that that is a PNG. And wait, let me look, because I think it's just being lit from the camera, maybe, but it's just very funny. I think it's being lit from the camera. That's why it looks the way it does, but that's really nice. I like that model. It looks nice. Okay, so now just to show what we have a trophy for the Poke Cup, and oh, it's the Prime Cup, so without level of restrictions. So we need to beat the Pika Cup, and we need to beat so the Prime Cup also has 4 difficulties, as I recall. Yes. So our goal is to beat Master Ball difficulty on all 4 levels. So we have to beat each one. That is our objective and our goal. And then after we do all of that, we have to go up to this crazy castle and fight whoever's up there. Simply put, we have to win. We're going to the kids club now because, you know what? I am fine with blowing bubbles and sitting around for a little bit. Fight Lord Dracula. We have to battle Lord Dracula in a Pokemon battle. Got it. Normal. We'll do normal. Okay, so here's the thing. I need to get good enough at all of these mini games in order to be able to play. We have to be able to be good at all of them in order to do the who's the best mini game, which I think means we have to play all of them. And I think that unlocks the riot mode. And the one I failed last time was Ekans Hoop Hurl, because all right, so control stick, aim, toss, start. This is the one I did poorly on last time, actually. Yeah, because for some reason I can't properly aim. Because for some reason, whenever I try to land a shot, and it's very hard for me to actually land on things. There we go. I got him. This one's actually really hard to land. I don't know what it is. My nostalgia hits now. Oh god, there's a gold one, and I don't know how to do less power. I do not know how to do less power. Oh, there we go. I see. It is like startlingly sensitive. Oh lordy, that is gonna be hard to gauge. Come on, please. Yes, I did it. I did it. Okay, there we go. I think I've actually learned how to do it. It is super Nicolas Cage. I have to steal the Declaration of Victory. That was really stupid. I have to steal the Declaration of Victory and gauge the distance better. All right, yeah. So what is this mode? I just to see. I haven't actually tried it. I got that reference. Well, I'm grateful for it. 3 wins to become the champ. Oh my god, you could do all 9. I'm gonna do 3 and see what this looks like. Select the first mini game. It is like Mario Party. Run, Rattata, run. Oh boy. Jump, run, got it. Mash buttons. Oh god. Oh god, no! No! No, 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 wait! Oh, I lost! Oh, I got second. Oh. My wrist hurts. I didn't set it on my lap to do it because I have to still jump. Okay, so how does this work? 3 wins to become the champ, normal. Oh, so it's like Gang Beasts. it's like that game. It's like Gang Beasts, where you have to get 3 victories. Back in the good old days, when everyone thought it was Rattata. I will choose. Oh, the Magikarp one. I'm good at that one. Can't believe Gang Beasts copied Pokemon. Honestly, it wouldn't be a bad like mechanic to grab. Oh god, here's the one where boom, ratata. Oh god, I'm losing. I thought this was the one that I would be good at. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, no, I was good at it. Never mind. Can I just say, listening to 4 different Magikarps in stereo is actually a bit maddening. K-pop song lyrics. TV like that. It's like boom, boom, kerp. Just constant carp noises. Because I've learned that when you have a game that was built for a stereo TV, like it has 2 speakers on a TV, and you play it through headphones, it takes the left channel and puts it it takes the left channel, which is like if the TV is facing forward, I think it's like it takes left and right and it does it in your headphones, and it's very cool, but it's also extremely jarring when you're playing an older game and it does that. I think one of the better examples I've seen of it doing that is the one I'm thinking of in my head is when we played Eternal Darkness last year for Halloween. That one actually did give me a little bit of the creeps, because having stereo on a game like that is... Oh god. Come on. Yes. Okay. Be gone with you, fool. I'm claiming victory. You do not have a say. Oh god. Oh, that's right. It's very sensitive. It's the way that they go, Ekans. It's very adorable. I feel like this game definitely endears me a little bit more to Ekans than I would have thought, to be honest. It's very funny. Also, I did not think that I would have the most fun in general. Oh god, too far. Too hard. I got the 10. Yes. There is something a little bit comedic about... Okay, well now I'm just destroying the opponent. Holy crap. Oh boy. Why is this so stressful? Why is this stressful? Okay, so now we have 2 stars. I like the star model. I don't know. I think I'm a sucker for good modeling, and this game has great modeling in overall. Like, I know some things are some clever sleight of hand, because some of the mini games are actually just really like some of the graphics are actually just very good sleight of hand, and I think that still works really well. Oh, I have the buttons mixed up. I think I have the buttons mixed up. I had the buttons mixed up really badly. Oh god. I was trying my best to keep up, and the buttons were mixed up for me, so I was like, oh god. That is a hard one to keep up with. That is a hard one. God, please don't make me play Clefairy Set. I'm kidding. Actually, I think Clefairy Set is the most fun minigame. I think it's actually the most fun minigame. It's just the most stressful. Rock Harden. Time to get hard. I know what I said. There's no sense in being shameful about Kakuna. I like this minigame. I'm surprised we haven't seen anything like it in a Mario Party yet to this point. I remember this one. I actually really like this one. Ow. Ow. Heck. Oh, I won. I did it. This one's actually really fun. That one is actually really fun because it's a reaction game but it's almost more like a rhythm game, which is really fun. I don't know, that was a good one. It's a little silly, but it's also very funny. You know what this particular mini game, I won't say suffers from it. Wait, no, not play again. Wait, go back. No. Go back. Okay, I'm gonna guess I have to do that with 9 stars, and that is probably going to be its own odyssey for sure. All right, let's see. Now that we have claimed championship in multiple places, we can play something. We can play another battle. All right, what cups should we do next? We still need 3 more victories in the Poke Cup. We need 4 in Prime Cup. We need 1 in the Pika Cup. What do you guys think? I don't know. The Pika Cup was really hard last time, so I do not know if it would be wise to try again. But that's because the limitations on Pokemon are actually really hard to handle. I'm being 100%. Maybe not Pika Cup. Maybe what we'll do is we'll alternate between the Prime Cup and the Poke Cup until we're at Ultra Ball, and then we'll try Pika Cup and see if the experience we've gained from there will help us. You know what I mean? Let's see, rules. What are the rules here? Open to all Pokemon, enter 6, no level restrictions, 3 out of 6, no 2 Pokemon asleep or frozen, continue for perfect. Enter with, all right, so it's still enter 6, choose 3 out of 6. Register. What do the rental teams get? Oh, it's just level 100. Oh, I see. This is just, okay, it's time. You think you're ready for this one, boy? I see. The stats are insane. Oh, God. Okay, this one I have to choose, like, my best. I have to choose the best Pokemon. So now I gotta really figure out what is actually best here. Okay, he has Earthquake again. Why does Nidoqueen consistently have better moves? The attack, let's see, attack and speed are lower, but her defense is also higher. I think I'm gonna bring Nidoqueen because Nidoqueen is. Why'd you pick Ivysaur over Venusaur? I think the move list, if I'm correct. Yep, it's the move list. Oh my, wait. So Venusaur gets Solar Beam, Leech Seed, Sleep Powder, Growth. Ivysaur gets Mega Drain, Razor Leaf, Leech Seed, and Growth. That if you swapped those movesets, you'd never use Ivysaur. So I think that the reason you choose the lower level Pokemon is they have different movesets, which could in theory be better in terms of what you can get. Let's see, Fire Blast, Fire Spin, Swords Dance, Fly, Flamethrower, Submission, Dig, Slash. Also, I guess Charmeleon also gets Dig, so that's interesting. You know what? For the sake of it, I'm gonna do this one with all 3 of the starters. I think I'm gonna do at least one attempt with the starters. I think this is far more interesting. Nidoqueen. I remember in Pokemon Coliseum, in the quick battle mode, I loved getting the teams where it was you got all 3 starters from a certain region, and then you got 3 other Pokemon that were just really good. I think my favorite one was when you get the Johto starters at fully evolved, you get Espeon, Umbreon, and Ursaring. And it was just, that's such a good team. It's a Gen 2 master team. I love that. It's Charizard. Charizard. Oh, Ermager, Charizard. I forgot Golbat. Oh, you know what? We're gonna bring Golbat because Golbat's hilarious. I love Golbat in this game. He looks so freaking stupid. I love him. Should probably bring a Pokemon because I want to bring them, not just because I'm thinking about the meme. We have Grass, Water, Fire, Earth, well, Ground. Earth. It's Ground. Ground and Poison, and we have 2 Poison types, so Psychic might be a bad thing for me, but eh. Well, we have 3 Poison types because Venusaur is a Poison type too, so that's gonna be awkward. I should probably bring either a Ghost type, which, oh, we only have 1, and it's Gengar. Nightshade is really good, but it's only 100. Does Haunter have Shadow Ball? No. Does Ghastly have Shadow Ball? No. Wait, why do you get... Okay, well, never mind. I see. I could also bring... Okay, well, Hitmonchan has the best moveset overall, because Hitmonchan's moveset is just based. That's great. Could bring... Jolteon has Pin Missile, which is... Jolteon with Pin Missile wouldn't be too bad, because that is an option versus Psychic types, theoretically. Snorlax is funny. Actually, you know what? I think it is either going to be... Wait, Tauros? So the bug type has no bug types, as usual. Oh, wait, Minimize is really good, though. Minimize lets you... Minimize is really strong at this point. Dizzy Punch, Substitute, Rock Slide, Surf. There are a lot of options. Oh, he has Fisher. I see. Okay. Tangela before we had Tangrowth, so that's even more weird. Rhydon. Should I bring Rhydon? I don't know. Rhydon's really good, but I'm a little worried that with more than a couple Pokemon weak to water, that might be weird. I think Jolteon might be the go because having something with a bug type move might be a good option. Fisher. Yes. Fisher. Well, You know what? Let me swap out Golbat for... I'm going to swap Golbat for Rhydon, the cheese. I'll swap out for Rhydon. And what I will do is bring... You know what? Actually, yeah, I am going to bring Jolteon, wherever Jolteon is. Where are the EV evolutions? Where are the EV evolutions in this? I always forgot. There they are. All right, we'll bring Jolteon. All right, select. This will be fine. I'm sure this will work out in the end. It's good. It's looking pretty solid, I must say. What other one hits do we have? Do you want me to go look really quick? I'll go look really quick. Wait, rental. Wait, did I save that? Wait, go back. Check registered. Do I have a team? I do. Okay, let me check registered really quick. Let me go look. Oh shit, we actually took it. No, wait, hang on. I can actually go look though. Hang on. Because I could just register multiple teams. It's not that bad. I could register multiple teams. So let's see. Does Articuno have... We do not have... It seems like we don't have... I know Kingler has Guillotine, which seems to be the only other option for a one-hit we have. Okay, so technically both Krabby and Kingler have Guillotine. Okay, let me grab all of the one-hit moves we can. Let me make a team that's just one-hit moves. Let me see what we can do with this. Hang on. Horn Drillers? Is Horn Drill one-hit? I don't think Horn Drill's a one-hit move, is it? Oh, wait. Onyx also has Fissure. I see. We'll bring Onyx. We'll get that. I don't know. Does Horn Drill actually do that, or... I actually don't know. Does it? Fissure and Self-Destruct. What a guy. Fissure and Self-Destruct. That's how you know he's absolutely ready to explode. It's either he lands the one hit or he blows you up. There is no in between. Raticate has... Oh, Raticate has Hyper Fang. I would say that counts. Or Super Fang. Super Fang's the one that does half. Super Fang is sort of... Wait, does Rattata have the Fear? No, it doesn't. Oh. I was gonna say, if Rattata had Fear Method, that would be fantastic. Just, oh, hey, suffer having a Rattata on your team. But... but... Let's see. Pidgeot... Mirror Move. I see. Drill Peck and Mirror Move. Drill Peck is really good, though, so that's not too bad. I don't think we have any other... Wait, Horn Drill. Okay, so what does Horn Drill do? What does Horn Drill... Is Horn Drill actually a one-hit? Horn Drill is a physical, normal type, one-hit KO move that was introduced in Gen 1, possesses the base accuracy. Only Pokemon with actual or similar body types can use this deadly attack. Okay, so we have Nidorino then. I see. I was unaware that Horn Drill did that, so that's pretty good. Who else has horns? Parasect? No. Horns. Why does Golduck have such a big head? I'm not gonna make fun of him for it, but also it's kind of funny. Let's see. Machamp has... Why does Machoke have all the good moves? Machamp is just like, oh yeah, I'm here. Let's see. Golem does not have the funny. You also don't have the funny. You do not have the funny either. Why do you know Fire Blast? Wait a minute. Why does Geodude have Fire Blast? Why does Golem have Fire... Why... This feels like something a 5-year-old would do, where it's like, oh yeah, give everything Fire Blast because it's really good. It will absolutely decimate the opponent. It's like, I'm sure, buddy. I don't know. That seems like something that's really a bad idea to keep throwing on everything, but sure, I guess. Oh, Dugong. Dugong. Okay, can I... Okay, so now we have a one-hit team move with Raticate and Knuckles. Okay, we're good. All right, so we have 2 teams to try. All right. How about Dugong? Dugong these nuts. I see how it is. Okay, so we have, all right, so here's the question. Do we go with the serious team or do we go with the one-hit kill move and just see what happens? That is the question right now. Do we go with one-hit kill moves or do we lead with trying to beat the tournament? Also, what does that mean, Games of Pizza? What does Dugong these nuts mean? I feel like that one's... No, actually, you know what? No, now saying it again, it makes sense. But also, what? just thinking about it. What's the Pokemon above Nidorino? That is, well, wait, here that's Rhydon. In the rental list, I believe it is above Nidorino is Nidorina. Rhydon these nuts. It's like I find that the meme of how many times can we get ODaM with a D's nuts joke in this game? I feel like I'm gonna have to keep a counter. Justin, out of the cards. I feel like at this point I'm gonna need to go through all of the streams at some point and do a counter of every time I got hit with a D's nuts joke on stream. I'm gonna have to keep a counter because whichever team, as long as you have fun. You know what? I just want to see what happens. I'm gonna see what happens. I want to know. This is gonna be stupid if it works. I just want to see what happens because rolling the dice is far funnier. Okay, so let's lead with Kingler, and then okay, he has a lot of. He's put them all in lowercase. He put all of them in lowercase and then misspelled Growlithe and why? Onyx and Dugong. We'll do it this way.
It's finally underway. Pokemon Tournament Prime Cup Pokeball. Win it all
Trying to drink water.
unlimited level.
Decided these trainers' nicknames. I guess a 10-year-old or something. Steve Nintendo. Maybe. All right, Kingler, hit him with the guillotine, please. Hit him. Crap. This is... Oh my god. It's like Kingler's noise confused the crap out of me. I'm not gonna lie. Guillotine. We're just gonna keep trying guillotine. Guillotine. Get him. One hit KO. Yes. That's what we're talking about. How much PP does it have? It has 5. It has 5. Got him. Look at that. Look at that. Absolutely got him. What a hit. Now we just need to do it 2 more times in a row before I run out of guillotine uses. Kingler, kill this man. Oh. I don't know why, but just looking at this tiny little baby, this little baby crab, this like forest crab, just staring up at a crab the size of a man, and just like, please don't kill me, while this dude is just swinging a guillotine around like it's on a chain. To baby. Let's go. Oh my god. Kingler, you're doing it, baby. Wait, so it's hitting every other move I do, huh? I see. Theoretically, if I use Toxic next and then try to use it, would that work? Wait, no, 50%. So theoretically, with RNG, everything is 50% chance. Either it happens or it doesn't. There is no, according to philosophy. Oh, according to philosophy, there's always a 50% chance of something happening.
What now? It's a light hit.
Kingler goofy AF. He is goofy AF, but I do love him. Okay, now the question: do I swap? Nice try, Kingler. Okay, let me. You know what we're gonna do? We're keeping this running. No, if I don't get the KO with the one-hit KO move, I have to swap and try with another Pokemon.
Oh, it's on it.
Kingler's gonna use... Weedle's gonna use Poison Sting. Oh my god. Self-destruct. If I fail with Onyx, that's just what we have to do. We have to self-destruct. I have no choice. I have no choice. I have to explode. To put it plainly, I must explode. Please. Yes! Oh my god. So, to summarize what just happened, we actually beat an entire opponent with only what we had there. That's amazing. I love that. So what we have now is we actually won the battle with all one-hit moves. So what I've learned from this is that my attempts to actually strategize and try to actually have control over the battle clearly is less efficient than just spamming one-hit KO moves. That is not even a meme. It just seems, okay, well, just use one-hit KO moves and just try that. Okay, Onyx and Dugong. That luck is OP. This is the way. This is the method. Also, I just realized the Prime Cup is happening in some sort of like casino or something. This place looks nice. Look how nice this place looks. All right, Guillotine, give him the business. King Lord, delete this man. He can act one. So what I'm getting from this is that all of my attempts to strategize were just getting in the way of the true strategy. Kingler. Look at this boy. I swear to God, if I actually win everything, by just bringing a ding-dong Kingler who's spamming Guillotine, I'm gonna be a little bit upset. Kingler's gonna need a crown after this. What do you mean? He already has one. It's not very effective one-hit KO. Kingler sweep. Apparently I'm gonna need to make a Kingler emote instead because look at this boy, another one. It's not ding dong, it's pronounced dugong. You right. Why does that Grimer actually look like it came out of the toilet? What is that? Kingler, delete this man. Kingler, I put my faith in you. Delete this man. Kill him. Crap. Sludge, do not throw that at me. Them-dems, what is that? What is that emote? What on earth? That is nightmare. That's nightmarish. What is that thing? Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh Kingler, please, not now. You saw Act 3 and thought it was a JoJo reference. It's not. Come on, my dude. You gotta land this hit. You gotta give him the business. You have to send him to the guillotine. Last time I got 2 out of 5. This one's 5 out of 5. This one's not too, well, still pretty good. Okay, Kingler actually swept. Kingler actually swept his team. We did not have to swap to Onyx. We just swept him with Kingler. The Chad. Oh. That's good. And it's a perfect. I think that's what's making this. So we're looking at 2 to 3 over 5 for RNG. Just about. Actually, Games of Pizza, if you could like, could you like keep track of that really quick for me? Because if we actually can get a statistical like list, sure, thank you. If I can actually get a statistics on that, theoretically, I could actually prove or disprove whether or not we're actually looking at a coin flip or 30% chance. Because if we actually look at how many uses of the move we go through and how many uses we use and how many we land, we could actually see if it's actually 30% or not, which would in theory prove if accuracy on Pokemon moves actually works or if it's actually being raised. Because I remember that in later Pokemon games and also in later Fire Emblem games too, they actually do a thing. This is a really weird thing I learned about kind of recently, actually. It was last year I saw this, that what a lot of games do is they actually, when they say that something is like 80 to 90% chance of hitting, it's actually 100, and because they want those moves to feel important when you land them. And it's only when you get to 50 to 30 that it's actually, you know, it's actually really bad. But it's mostly because the game developers want to try and trick you into using those actual risky moves like Thunder, like a 75%. It's because they want you to feel really cool when you beat the odds as it were. Because the more times you feel like you've cheated the game and beat the odds, like, or imagine, like, think about all the times you've won on an 80% chance hit, right? Like, say, or even Fallout or in Pokemon, that was like hit percent and then you have enemy miss percent. Sort of. In Pokemon, it's more like that. But when you're fighting certain enemies, it does actually slant in certain ways. Like, basically, like, only if your opponent has started doing things like double team or minimize does hit chance start to go down really fast. But they actually do try to make it so that it's like, oh yeah, you actually do land more of your risky shots because they want you to feel good. They want to psychologically give you that sort of like, oh, I'm risking it, and then you land the cool hit. It's one of those things where it actually lives on a bell curve where most attacks are going to land on both sides. Most attacks are going to land unless they want you to feel cool about dodging with certain moves. Okay, so I do need to swap. Wait, I do need to swap because I am out of guillotines. So we're going to go to Dugong and try Horn Drill because we have not used Horn Drill yet. Bring out these nuts. I wish I could name him. Look at him. Look at the boy. Try that bubble beam, you bubble blowing tiny boy. You will not defeat me. You will not defeat me. You have bubbles. I have, oh god. the close-up shots are always so funny to me. Alrighty, Horn Drill, go. Oh, he said if Horn Drill's not like one hit KO like the internet says. Oh no, it is. It's one hit. It kills. Never mind. It's good. Oh yeah, it's all coming together now. We swept the team once again. You know what's actually kind of weird about this? We haven't had any Pokemon actually get close to killing us. Like, I mean, knock on wood, but there hasn't been an opponent that's actually threatening. It's just that they exist. Ric Flair intensifies. You are accurate. Oh god, he has a Krabby. Wait, he has multiple babies of the team I have brought. Ric Flair. You right? Okay, that same team, Onyx Dugong. Same teams. He has horns too. He has Krabby and he has Krabby. Krabby can have guillotine. You dare challenge me, boy? Renito? Is that what he named him? Renito? You dare challenge my guillotine method, boy? Prepare yourself for battle. Check this out. My guillotine technique. Kingler, show this man the door. This is so silly. I am almost halfway through this entire tournament. Prepare for trouble. And make it double. Another one. Elsa. Oh, that's kind of a cute... Elsa's kind of a weird name for a seal, but it's very... Look at the boy. Oh, I feel so bad. I'm vetoing that one. That joke can stop right there. You can stay right there. My brain went to a joke. I'm like, that is far too dark for this, man. Like, come on. Just like, it was like, okay, you know what? Just... I'm keeping that one for myself later. That's a good one. That's a good bit. You're gonna let it, so you're gonna let it go. I am gonna let it go. I am gonna let it go. I feel like some things in games, I just had the thought, some things in games retroactively become far funnier because of what has happened since the game came out. Like Elsa, like me saying Elsa, it's like, oh, that Elsa's a good name. And then it's like, Elsa's a good name, and it's like, oh, wait a minute. Isn't that, it's like, oh yeah, Frozen. But it's like, it's interesting how much time can warp. Like the retroactive meme that every single story that says the word Among Us suddenly is a meme. You know what I mean? Like the fact that now if you say the words Among Us in your writing, it retroactively is funnier because of the jokes. Like the memes have warped that exact. It's unaffected. Wait, it's unaffected. Wait, go back a moment. Wait, what do you mean he's unaffected? Oh! Wait, there's abilities that do that. That's right. Yeah, unaffected. I think that it has, I think it must have, wait, can Horn Drill? Let me see if Horn Drill works. A fungus Among Us. Hey, that Among Us meme, it's way overused. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's not that, but the key to me is that when you look at what a retroactive, it's a retroactive form of comedy. I wouldn't say bathos, but it's like, it's a retroactive form of comedy that where something that has come up. Okay, so guillotine can't be used on Seal or Dugong, I see. But when something funny retroactively causes an earlier game or story or book or anything to be funny, it can almost like rips the thing out of its original context. Because, I mean, Even in, oh god, wow, what, Horn Drill is really good. Holy crap. Horn Drill is fantastic. But it's also similar with other memes, right? The battles become one-sided. Yeah, because I brought a dugong. Look at him. Look at the boy. I love him. We almost lost Kingler, but our good monarch has survived. It is excellent. We have 4 continues from doing one-shots. Are you serious? This is so silly. Okay, they have grass types, so we actually have to be worried a little bit here. Holy crap. I actually have to bring someone other than Kingler as our lead. Because having... Okay, we are gonna bring... Let's see, let's... Nidorino... Dugong Onyx? Like, we actually have to use other Pokemon because Kingler is in danger here. We do not endanger the Monarch. Do not endanger your Monarchs knowingly. Evancy. Look at that lad. Prepare for Horn Drill. This'll be the drill that pierces the heavens. Nidorino, shoot this guy in the face. What do you mean you missed? Oh my god, I just thought about that. This is... Oh no. My accuracy fell? I'm using one-shot moves, dude. You can't just do this to me. Actually, you know what I could do is just swap to Onyx really quick. Just swap to Onyx, use Fisher, leave. Do that again, I swear. Hit me with that dollar store sand attack again. I just had a thought. It would take some real weight on the story to make this work. But okay, no, I'm stealing this idea. I'm writing it down. Hang on. There's an idea I just had. I'm gonna use it in my own storytelling, I think, at some point. I don't know when, but I will. But it's like the idea of the good guy charging up like some really cool ultimate finishing move, and then he goes to do it, and the bad guy just steps out of the way and it misses entirely. Like all of their energy just going way off to the side, and then the bad guy just stabs him in the side while he's passing. Just clocks him.
Miss the target. Wow. Yes, it's working. Neither one is conceding an inch.
But it's like the battle has become, I don't know why, but also the battle's become one-sided. It's just also just funny to me. Come on, Onyx. We need to get one-shot kill here. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Oh. Okay, so that's 2 hits. I think if it works the same way, I think stat changes work the same way, and I think this means I have half the chance of 30% to land this. Though technically still, philosophically, could still hit. Yes! Oh my god! Thank you, Onyx. We at least got 1. Everybody gets 1. We have 4 continues. I don't know if I should be risky, but if I miss all my fishers after this... Onyx, I apologize, but... you must die for the glory of the Emperor. The Emperor Crab. I hope you understand, Onyx, if you miss this move, you will explode. There is no meme. There is no regret. You will explode. It appears that you have chosen death. Unfortunately. Unfortunate if true. Please survive. Nope, never mind. You do not. You just die anyway. Well, that's sad. I see. Well, this is unfortunate. Nidorino, get back out here. We need assistance. Oh no. You know what though? This feels like the kind of strategy that people would really frown upon in an actual tournament. But I also feel like this is the kind of thing that's very funny. Because just imagine somebody rolls up to a tournament with a team like this. Maybe a little bit more, you know, type variety if they can help it. But a team like this, level 100, all the EVs, whatever, good, whatever. Yeah, I mean, hell, you could also do all EVs into speed, because if your only goal is landing one-shot moves, there is no reason to worry about any other stat than speed. Just hope you go first, land your one-shots, and just, you know, go for it. You know what? That would be very funny as a team. Just bring that to a locals tournament, see what happens. Get yelled at by every single dude. Speed and HP. Yeah, it would be speed and HP. And maybe a little bit in special defense or something, maybe. I think Nidorino's about to go down. You can do it. Oh, you're good, buddy. Come on. You just need to land your big hit. Come on, buddy. Come on, big buddy. It's unaffected. Crap. Okay, so that means that this move isn't going to work with him. Dugong, go. Oh, wait, but Horn Drill won't work on him either. So, I'm going to have to actually win this fight normally. Crap. What do you mean I have to win this fight normally? You should just be able to one-shot him. What do you mean? just let me hit him. I see. So I actually have to fight him. I see. Okay. Unfortunately, Dugong is kind of the only one that's good for this, so this is gonna be awkward. Headbutt. I'm gonna do headbutt and then surf and then headbutt again. Onyx died for our sins. Onyx really did have to give his life for the glory of the Emperor, which is not at all fun, but it is worth it. Sorta. Oh god, my speed's down. Okay, go for it. There's just something so funny about Onyx being the martyr of our team. Oh yes, of all of the Pokemon on the team, we have a king, a martyr, and a loyal knight, which is Dugong. I see. It wasn't effective. Thank you, my good man. This fight. This is such a stupid battle. The sheer amount of, wow, that was a lot of damage. The damage, like, Dugong's actually quite good. Then again, if I recall correctly, Seal and Dugong are actually quite rare in the original Red and Blue, correct? Because you only get them in that area near Cinnabar. So it would be late game that you'd get a Dugong. And I remember that Dugong's used by the Ice-type lady, right? I think. The Ice-type lady, is she Ice-type? Yeah. Oh, she's Ice-type. So it's like, Dugong's clearly like a strong Pokemon. For the time, of course. Like, in this meta, this is fantastic. Also, I just want to say, I really like the idea of meta being an acronym. Because people say, oh, it's the meta this, meta that. Have you ever met a girl? But there goes the battle. But I like that meta being most efficient tactics available. That acronym is really cool to me. Like, just saying meta means nothing to me. But making it an acronym, that means it's the most efficient. Meta is an acronym. See, I prefer to call it an acronym. I don't think it actually, I don't know if it actually is. I'm going to look up the term. I'm going to look up the term for games, but I like referring to it by the acronym. Meta to me has always been like meta, like the dictionary. Like meta game. Yeah. Metagaming terminology. What does meta mean? Meta in gaming terminology is a generally agreed upon strategy by the community. Wait, somebody at a university did a study on metagaming, on what a meta is in gaming? Whoa. Someone actually studied that? That's awesome. I need to go read that study later. I'm leaving that Google on my phone. I want to read that later. Someone actually did a study at like South Wales University or something. The University of South Wales, I think? Wait, let me read that again. Yeah, because someone did like a study on it. That's really cool. I'm gonna need to go read that. Yeah, University of... According to University of New South Wales, a meta, ARC, UNSW student line. So somebody actually wrote up an article? There's multiple articles. I see. But, New South Wales? Yeah, I don't know where that is. I don't know where it is, but meta learning is like learning about learning. Right. State Sydney is in? Really? Huh. Fascinating. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Well, alright, so what you're telling me is that someone down there actually went and did the studying and did the paperwork on what a meta is. That's fascinating. Oh, that's really cool. I need to read that up later. But yeah, I prefer to call meta as the acronym of most efficient tactics available. When I'm talking about video games. When I'm talking about video games specifically, right? Okay, King, we're bringing our King back. I think Dugong is always on, and we'll bring Onyx. Onyx can die for our sins again. But with metas, like, as in most efficient tactics, it's actually something that a lot of speedrunners... Claws versus Spoons. We're gonna delete him. Delete them. They do not belong. They do not belong. Bring forth the guillotine. My good king. Oh god, he's faster. He swapped, really? Oh, come on, dude. Wait, can guillotine land? It's unaffected. Oh, you know what? You know, I'm smad. You're getting the claw hammer. I do not care. This, my good king, is going to delete you anyway.
What now?
Do not lick me. But yeah, so tactic in video games, a meta, like, and in games in general, this is also just across all gaming, right? In all gaming, the meta is like it's the most efficient tactics you can use in order to claim victory. And a great example of this would be, say there's like a weapon or a playstyle that a game favors. I would say something like, in Pokemon games, I would say like, your most efficient tactics are generally something like, I feel like that's something someone came up with. I actually did take it from somebody. Can you guess who? It's probably the weirdest one. It might not be so weird saying it out loud, but I actually snagged the acronym from Game Theory from MatPat. He actually used it in a video once about Smash Brothers, I think, and I actually snagged the term because he said it like that, and I was like stab move. Yeah, like, so like if for Pokemon it's like, okay, consistently using moves like, you're going to use moves like Crab Hammer for Kingler, or you're going to use other moves that are... Okay, I'm gonna swap actually, because... Yeah, swap to Dugong, and then go for... I think I can go for Aurora Beam. And people like calling their approaches things like Batman. Yeah, and it's like... Or like, in speedruns, a great meta tactic for a speedrun for like Mario 64 is like the backwards long jump. And by learning tactics like this... You actually, it's like basically it's a part of gaming community that ends up affecting how people play the games, because they, God, he's going for confusion. It's confusion into hypnosis into Dream Eater each time. Good lord. Now this is what I would call just an annoying tactic, but I think that the evolution of what is referred to as a meta is, it comes from people getting really into a game and trying to build on what the game is, what you can do in the game. Please do a lot of damage. Oh, I can't do my one hits right now because I don't have ghost types avoid them, so I actually have to beat him. But that's the kind of thing that happens pretty consistently with games that, especially bigger games, you know, ones with a lot of attention on them. And it's something that becomes shared as a community thing, right? And it works out pretty well, honestly.
What will the next Pokemon be? Here's a Pokemon trick.
Okay, now I can spam Horn Drill. Now I can spam Horn Drill again. Please land the hit. Oh no, hit ourselves. Ow.
Uh-oh, it's confused.
I need some more water. I've been surprisingly thirsty all day.
What's this? Super effective.
Okay, so that didn't do a ton, but it's still enough to be worried, so I gotta be a little bit careful. Oh, Dugong, please, come on, my man. Oh, lordy. He's gonna spam Mega Drain, I think. Yeah, he's gonna keep doing it. It's the best move he has, and he's gonna do it. Oh, boy. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Come on, Dugong, you can do it. Do it for our king! Dugong, come on. It's also been like 3 turns. Confusion lasts for 3 to 5. Why is he still confused?
What now?
Oh my god. You know what's really funny is I'm probably going to get out of confusion and Zubat's going to explode. Unironically, Zubat's about to explode if I get out of this. Oh my god. Stop doing that. Oh god, bless America, dude. If it lands. It's gonna land. It's gonna do it. We're gonna win. I'm gonna win the coin toss. All right, Dugong, come on, buddy. You're gonna go down if you don't. Come on, man. Land the Horn Drill. Oh, for God's sakes. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go for a Surf at this point. I'm pretty sure if I go for a Surf, it's gonna explode. Oh wait, no. If I go for Aurora Beam, that'll just be a kill. You know what? Just to heck with it. I want to use a Horn Drill on the next Pokemon. Die. Explode, you freaking rat. What? Okay, well, it still technically counts as a one hit. You know what? It's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take that. One hit KO. Still technically a one hit KO, so I'll take it. I'm gonna take it, even if it doesn't count. Wait, cancel? Do I have 3 Pokemon still? Oh, I can swap to Onix. Wait, never mind. I can swap to Onix. Wait, but Fisher doesn't. You know what? Onix, my boy, it's time. It's time for you to die for our sins. To put it bluntly, you will not survive today. Onix, it's time for Thermite technique. Send him back to God. You kill me? No, I kill me. I don't think you understand, fellow trainer. It does not matter to me. End battle. It just, that feels so weird. Just like, oh yes, no Pokemon, just victory. Sorry, Onix, but we have 4 continues. It's fine. Wait, that guy's name is Bird Boy? Why is he named Bird Boy? That feels like the battle was canceled. Canceled due to rain. Canceled due to rain and rock slide? Lab Man. He really, that Lab Man, Onix died for our sins. He's a good man. He's a good boy. Okay, this team is gonna be hard to counter. Well, none of them can resist. Well, let's see. 4 out of the 6 would destroy Onix. 2 out of the 6 would destroy Dugong. Rhydon is in danger. I guess Nidorino should be our lead, and then we'll bring Kingler and Dugong. All right, Nidorino, prepare to fight for your life.
No one wants to lose having come this far.
Pixville. All right, Lab Man, it's time for you to perish. Check this out. Horn drill technique. Nidorino, shoot this man in the face. Crap. I feel like going for the one-shots. I feel like going for the one-shots at this point is also a little bit... It's dicey at best, but when it lands, it lands. It's good. Oh, God. But the only sad thing for me is that it's one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. It's Vulpix. I love Vulpix. Body slam by that little thing. That's like it's unaffected. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. How come half of the Pokemon are unaffected by each one-hit move? What is the criteria for a one-hit move to be unaffected? I do not understand though. I don't understand what constitutes being unaffected by one of these moves. All right, well, I'm gonna have to get myself out of the situation by body slamming. I'm gonna just have to body slam people. Oh god, a Fire Spin. Wait, Fire Spin means I can't swap Nidorino. Oh shit. I just realized that wait, no, you can swap out of, wait, no, this game you can swap. Oh, well. Yeah, I'm swapping, never mind. Swap to Kingler. Swapping now. Swap it. Okay, never mind. I forgot that it's like Clamp, because Clamp you can cancel by doing that. I didn't realize Fire Spin stops you from moving in this version. That is very dangerous. Okay, I'm gonna try Guillotine, but I don't... Wait, why did I do that? If it has... I'll just go for Crab Hammer next time. Oh my god, you dare poison our king? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go for Crab Hammer and then start spamming Guillotine. I just realized, does Toxic do more damage every turn in this generation, or is that only a later generation thing? I actually don't remember. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on the health as we go down. Let's see, how much should I go down? Oh, I didn't... Oh, that's right, you don't lose health if you... That's right, you don't lose health if you defeat your opponent in one hit. Which is really stupid, frankly. Guillotine, please, my good king. You must kill him. Please affect him. Thank God! Oh my god! I was about to say, please let that work. Let it work, please. Let it make it make sense. Okay. we are still living this. This is great. Durshell. I do not believe Guillotine will work on him, but I will try. I will attempt. right, guillotine, make the attempt. Please kill. Oh my god, the size difference between these two. It's tech missed. Oh. Okay, about 16. I will say that one thing that I think that's something that the later Pokemon games started doing that I really disliked, was I liked it when Pokemon games showed you the scale of a Pokemon. You know, like when you have Wailord in Pokemon Battle Revolution or Pokemon Coliseum, and it's just so big, you have to move the camera out to see it. And the one-shot, we win. But in more modern Pokemon games, they just shrink the Wailord, and I'm like, why would you shrink him down? Let him be huge. But this game does a great job of conserving scale, because it lets you see the Pokemon in their size, which is fantastic. Alrighty. Well, we've completely made a mockery of this system, so this is fantastic. We have made a mockery out of the system that these guys are running under. Cool Male. Is that what his name is? Cool Male. I see. He has multiple Pokemon that are weak to Kingler. Therefore, we shall bring Kingler. We will also bring Dugong and Onix, because we still need our Martyr and our Good Knight. It is time to send them to their final rest. Magnestor? I do not care for your lightning. Prepare to get guillotined. Prepare yourself, boy. No. It's fine. Watch this. Crap. Oh, it's a Thunder Wave. That's still not awful, but not fantastic for me. Well, they paralyzed our good king, which is awful. All right, it's okay. Kingler's got good defense. It's fine. Ow. I think the game is trying to do something. The game is not happy with my shenanigans, to put it bluntly. Unaffected. I see. I see. All right. I see. I wish I need to look up the rules as to what does guillotine affect? What does... Okay, let me... Yeah, what... Pokemon Gen 1. One shot. One shot moves. Pokemon Gen 1 one shot moves. How do they work? Sheer Cold does exist, but I'm not really sure how they work here.
They're staring each other down.
I can't find any definitive information as to which moves affect which Pokemon. We have an issue. Stop hurrying me, dude. I'm looking up information. Trying to look up how these one-hit moves work. Is there? Oh.
Oops, that's a miss.
It's like, dude, stop hurrying me, man. Oh my god.
Neither one is...
I swear, if this doesn't go well, I'm just gonna have Onix explode. Please hit. Oh, for God's sakes, man. Onix, you have a king who you must die for. Come on. Just... You know what's probably one of the greatest pieces of Pokemon lore that confuses me? It's the... We will be here for a while. Probably. Never mind. I guess Onix really did hear what we had to say, I guess. I see. Good job, buddy. You know what? I do have a respect for Onix. Onix is really cool. Onix is really cool. You know what game actually made me really like Onix? The new Pokemon Snap. Because you get to see Onix like sleeping and like doing like, you know, stuff. You just get to see Onix moving around in an environment and just like tunneling around and having fun. It's like, oh, that looks sick. Like they make Onix look so cool in the wild in Pokemon Snap. Like genuinely, new Pokemon Snap did a lot to make Onix look cool to me. And conversely, Steelix as well, because Steelix is one of the special ones you run into. You know what I could just do is swap to Dugong really quick, just to be annoying. Swap to Dugong, go for Horn Drill, see what happens. Also because this lets me get a Pokemon that I know is faster. Oh, stop going for Screech, you screaming baby. I will say, I don't think there has been There has not been a generation yet where Licky Tongue has become a Pokemon I wish to consistently deal with. Ah, miss. Super I think I'm starting to see a trend as to what moves the AI really like in this game when they're on the higher levels, because they want you to be under confusion because it works for them. Because the RNG is already against you, so them doing this lets them really slant it, like it lets them stack the deck, as it were. Okay, so we have missed most of our one-shot moves this round. Oh my god! The accuracy is really fighting against us now. It is something, though, that I do think RNG is something that gets a bad rap. Because I think a lot of people presume that all randomness is bad. But I think that... I remember I watched a video... I watched a video a long while ago now about what makes random chance feel good and what makes it feel bad. And a lot of it comes down to if the player makes a conscious choice. And it's like, okay, I'm going to test my luck here. And they know that they're testing their luck. It's like, okay, yeah, it's not like they're, you know, they're unaware of the risk. And by choosing to take a risk, it becomes far more fascinating because it's like, okay, yeah, they're choosing to take this risk, and that is interesting. That is an interesting thing to do. But when it's just randomness for the sake of randomness, like, it's not something that the player is aware of or can see or can even perceive, really. That kind of stuff isn't fun because it feels kind of arbitrary, right? Like, you're just missing like constantly. And I'm not saying that this game has a lot of that kind of randomness, because us choosing to do one-shot moves all the time, this is not like, oh, we don't understand the risks of using one-shot moves. We fully are aware of it. However, the actual benefit of landing these moves is that you bypass all defenses and just cut right to defeating your opponent. Like that. Like, you bypass your opponent's entire defensive line by just shooting them once in the face. Yeah, we are fully aware of it. Yeah. Like, and that's the key. That's the key. Is that if you're going to have randomness in your game, making it something that the player is aware of and can make decisions based on is better. Like I think the XCOM thing with... where it's like, oh yeah, you're just kind of, you're taking a shot at somebody, and it's just, oh yeah, it's like an 80% chance you'll just miss fully. That feels really, really awkward, right? Because it's like, well, he's right there. Why do you mean I have an 80% chance? Or like, I think another great example would be Fallout's VAT system. Because sometimes the VAT system can just miss. Where it's like, okay, you have a 95% chance of hitting your target with the VAT system. You pull the trigger through VATS, the bullet just goes way off to the side. Like, really? Like, that just feels really... It feels kind of unnecessary, right? And it's very bizarre, frankly. Also, so we won with the one-shot team. We actually won with this goofball team. I love this. I actually love this. Okay, so I think I know what our strategy is going to be for this. We believed in the heart of the cards. See, are there games where being able to save and reroll breaks the game? In Pokemon helps you catch a legendary. I will say that here's the thing. Breaking the game can sometimes be a fun thing for some players. Actually, in my own experience with Red Genie with the boss weapons, some players, now we know what to do for the cup that we couldn't do. You know what? You're right, Games Pizza. We're going to see about that. But with Red Genie, some people really do like re-rolling the game just to get a boss weapon from an enemy. And it's like, okay, well, does it kind of make the game kind of weird when you keep doing that? A little. But does it break it? Eh. It's kind of like, well, if the player wants to have fun this way, like, I think there are some games where we're constantly saving and re-rolling breaks the flow. I actually think in Phoenix Wright, we actually see it. And we actually see also how the developers tried to combat players saving and re-rolling, basically. And just constantly trying new things. Oh, excuse me. But we actually see them trying to implement practices to stop that by having certain options not be able to loop backwards. Oh, excuse me. Oh, jeez. That was weird. I think it's just I had a burp. But that's the sort of thing where having rerolls can kind of make the game, it trivializes certain things. I am going to try the Pika Cup and see if, okay, what teams can we register that have one-shot? We have to find every Pokemon with a one-shot move. But yeah, it's like, it's one of those things where when you're looking at how the game is designed, Horn Attack, Horn Drill, there we go. Are we doing one-shot or actual? No, we're doing one-shot. Clearly it's a winning method. I just have to see what Pokemon have... Wait, you have Fissure? We'll come back to that. I think Onix might be the pick, though. But, it does... In some games, it does break the game, but in some cases, that is the point. Like, some games want you to you know, take that gamble, and they want you to keep taking that gamble. Let's see. Who has the funny move? I don't remember what the actual... thing was here, but Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath, Abra. Unfortunately, this means I have to check all of the Pokemon, so I have to figure out which ones actually have. Wait, Seal? Do you have? Wait, Seal have? Seal has Horn Drill. Yes. Okay, good. I see. All right. Let's see. Ghastly. Well, it has Explosion, which is pretty solid. Self-Destruct, which is worse. Onix has Self-Destruct. Doesn't technically count, so we'll wait on that. Kingler does not have Guillotine in this version. God bless. We do not get our good king here. I see. Okay. I see. I think the objective will be to do... Are you winning, ODaM? I am actually, Viceroy. How's it going today? we're trying our best to bring the silliest tactic possible. Okay, well, Goldeen has Horn Drill. Great. How many self-destructs we got available? We only get technically 2. However, the other trouble with that is we won't get continues if we use a bunch of them. That's the entertaining podcast. Truly. How many do we got? Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, the trouble is that if we use too many, we'll end up in a corner, which could be dangerous. Let's see, Dratini. Okay, so I think we've gone through all of the Pokemon. So we have at least 3 Pokemon that can do one-hit moves. So we're going to have to choose the rest of our team based on what could be assisting the one-hit team. Or at least something that covers our weaknesses, maybe. We are winning, at least. We did win 2 tournaments, at least. That's the one-hit team. That's we did that for the prime one, and it worked really well, so it seems to be a winning tactic. Let's see. I think the move... Why does this have Earthquake? I think the moves here are specifically curated to make sure you can't just be a dingus and spam. Okay, let's bring... Actually, we'll bring Nidoqueen. I don't think... Does Nidoking have it? No. Wait, Nidorina also has Horn Drill. Okay, we'll bring Nidorina. I feel like this is a little bit of cheating because we have basically 3 of the same Pokemon, but... it works. It's fine. Wait, no, wait, we don't want that because multiple Pokemon using Horn Drill is bad because if we need other options. Because I remember that Horn Drill does not work on everything. Could bring Dog. Dog has Fire Blast. How'd you meet Cloudy, by the way? I believe it was through Hecco in Mexico. It was Hecco that brought me. I was sent to raid, I think, as I recall. If I recall accurately. It's been quite a time though. I've just known Cloudy for I think about a year now. About like 3/4 of a year now. Actually, it would be about a year now because I think I met Cloudy while I was still playing Skies of Arcadia last year. I like to say some memories have been welded together so that I can keep them together. But it's also like sometimes I'm like, do I? It's like the 100% remembering everything can sometimes be a little bit difficult, but it's because I make a lot of good memories. think we'll bring Pikachu. We'll bring Pikachu, why not? Hecko is one of your viewers. I also stopped in on Hecko a fair bit too. Okay, so now we have... Hecko is also a streamer, and I pop in. I haven't gotten to talk to him much recently, but I did enjoy popping in on his streams when I could. Yeah, need to adjust. Ugh. This is a reminder to stretch and adjust yourselves if you're sitting, because, man, oh boy. Ugh. I haven't talked to Hecko in a while. So I think one of the hardest things on the internet for me is consistently maintaining some connections is really hard, because you have a lot of people to talk to, and it's like when you have a lot of people you can talk to, it's like, okay, you're gonna be constantly juggling things, and it's very hard. It's very worth it to try and do your best to keep all those things running, but it's also like, man, there's a lot of threads running at any given time, and it can be really hard to, you know, keep up with everything. Second, it lasted 2 hours. I will say I am genuinely surprised that these sorts of things are lasting this long, but it's also kind of funny. It's kind of like, it's almost like a comedy bit of, okay, how long can we go before someone claims it, and seeing how long it goes. It's actually it's been kind of amusing lately. I'm ashamed. Honorary Viceroy comes. You do get the honorary third. I do honor the third. Oh, I missed it. Well, and it's also because you can't really check it until you try to redeem it, yeah? It can be kind of hard to tell because you have to check it. Okay, if I run out of horn drills, I do have an ice beam, so. Uh-oh. That's gonna hurt. Ooh. Oh, my boy is strong though. Look at him. He's sturdy with it. Oh, he's fully paralyzed. Viceroy, it has been a while since you've claimed the honorary third. I did ice beam. You know what? I think if I land a hit, that would be nice. Given that Nidorino seems to be getting canceled from life. All right, my boy, hit him. My boy, please. Okay, I do want the continues, so I am gonna swap to Seal really quick so I can get... I do want to get the continues because I do want to make sure that I can get some for later. This cup is really hard, so I do want to make sure that I get what I need. But yeah, I've met a lot of people through streaming, and it's been very nice. It's been one of the nicer things about streaming is getting to talk to a lot of people, and also just getting to learn what people like in their games and getting to understand what people want. It's actually been really nice because it means that I have the ability to just ask. You know, it's like, oh, I have a question. What do people think about X, Y, or Z? It's like, okay, it's unaffected. Okay, ice beam then, or blizzard. Hit him with the blizzard. Gotta check some. Gotta check. I saw some stuff. Ooh. Also, I saw that Nems. I saw that you posted art up. That looks really nice. I took a quick look because I'm like, oh, I want to see. Level 15 already knows Blizzard. Kind of weird. I feel like this game of all the games is probably the one that messes with what Pokemon can learn moves win a lot. Like they mess with what Pokemon can learn what moves at what time a lot in this game. For some reason, they're really insistent on messing with with moves and stuff. Like Growlithe has Fire Blast available on like level 15. Okay, I don't remember if Horn Drill works on him, but I'm gonna try it once. I will try it once and see what happens. This particular cup is quite difficult for some reason, and I'm not really sure. It's weird because the restrictions are so specific. Okay, it's unaffected. I see. Well, that's not great. It's kind of bizarre because this tournament's like it's a hyper specific set of rules because there's only certain Pokemon allowed, no fully evolved Pokemon, and also you can't have. It's like there's a certain weight class you can play in. It's very weird. It's very bizarre.
What'll it do? There, it's a hit.
And sometimes it's not even 100% clear what So, and it's not clear if the opponent also plays by the same rules. It is very strange. Okay, well we technically one-hit him. Feel like actually going for one-shots all the time is a weirdly viable tactic. And it's a little bit bizarre that that is the good tactic. Just going for it, I guess. And for those wondering, don't worry. We will go back to minigames, win or lose, after this tournament. We're gonna need the break after that one. Let's see. Grass, 2 flying. Well, 3 flying, and let's see. So, probably bring Seal first. And then... I think... I'll bring Pikachu, even though it still doesn't count, but we'll bring Goldeen. It's like having one Pokemon that's just in case we actually need someone to throw hands. It'll be fine. Let's see what Horn Drill does. I will say that one of the things that I think is kind of funny in my mind is that I don't think I have seen a Pokemon these hands. It's unaffected, I see. So Horn Drill doesn't affect flying types, apparently. It seems like it doesn't affect flying types and ground types, I think. Razor Wind. What is Razor Wind?
What now?
Oh, I guess it misses. Jeez. Well, if you one-shot with this Seal, then it'll be fine. Yep, one shot. Okay, still counts. Still counts. I feel like Pidgeotto is one of the few Pokemon that just everybody kind of skips over. Like, Pidgeot is it's either Pidgeot or Pidgey. Nobody actually remembers Pidgeotto. There's the boy. Alright, let's see if Horn Drill works in this situation. That's gonna hurt. I like the little leaf sprites. That does look really nice. Also, I think one-hit moves are minimum 40%, so 2 out of 5. Unaffected, I see. Oh my god. I really wish I understood, but max 3 out of 5. I see. I'm very confused by what the criteria is for Horn Drill to work. Because I have not yet figured out what is the actual defining factor of Horn Drill. Because it kind of seems like most Pokemon are resisting Horn Drill for some reason. Okay, I'm going to swap to Pikachu really quick, because I do still want the continues. Unfortunately, I have to swap, but I think by swapping here, I'll be safer.
Oh, it's Pikachu. What's that? A decent hit.
All right, Pikachu, it is time. It is time for you to show the power. Quick attack. I think quick attack might do enough here, but it's a bit dubious, isn't it?
What now?
Oh, for really? My dude, come on. Now this just feels like I'm getting a little bit sauced here. This isn't good. Okay, it's fine. I'll quick attack again and it'll be fine. I feel like the one-hit moves, the only downside to them is that the downside is that they have weird rulings for when they work and when they don't. And I have still not yet figured out how they actually work. So that is a little bit of a downside. Oh, it's a Geodude. Well, this is a little bit awkward. I can swap to Goldeen at least, so that's not bad. I just realized Magnitude is a Gen 3 thing, isn't it? Because I just thought about why doesn't Geodude have Magnitude? Because Magnitude is a move that I remember very well, but might not even exist in this generation. Now I think about it. I actually have a Geodude toy somewhere in the house. I know I have a Geodude, like an action figure sort of thing. Okay, do I want... Alright, I'm gonna... You know what? I want to try Horn Drill for the science, but I also want to win, so I'm gonna Surf. I am going to Surf. Should still be a one-shot kill, given that it's 4 times effective, and Goldeen is pretty strong, so... Yes? Yes. Okay, good. Thank goodness. I was a little bit worried there. I feel like these tactics are working, but it feels like it shouldn't be working. You know what I mean? Why would you get a Geodude figurine? Actually, it was because it was at a garage sale. It was like $1. I was just like, oh, cool, Geodude. It was like Geodude, Squirtle, and I think Pikachu and Charmander, I think. But it was like it was part of a board game that I don't own. It's just like, oh, cool, I have these 4 figures now, and it's like, oh, I like these. And Geodude looks cool. He does look pretty. He looks pretty dope. Looks cool. Let's see. 5 water types and Nidorino. So I'm probably gonna want to bring Pikachu first, and then Seal, and then Goldeen. Unfortunately, I have to rely on one-shotting with Thunderbolt instead of actually getting true one-shots, which feels really... This feels sad, because I wanted to do true one-shots. Bro, he's a rock with arms. Yes, but he's a cool-looking rock with arms. He got the eyebrows and stuff. You can do it. Yes, come on. Knock him out. Yes, good job, Pikachu. Pikachu's actually cooking. This is excellent. Exit out. Listen, man. Geodude, like, Geodude's whole line gets dunked on a lot, but honestly, without the Geodude line, most Pokemon runs in Fire Red and Leaf Green or in Red and Blue would have been dead, because you needed a ground type. You needed one at one point, and Graveler, if you had friends, you had Golem. Excellent Pokemon. Excellent. Oh, no one shot. I will take it though. Though we didn't get the one shot, but we did get really close. Oh, jeez, gassy today. Ooh. Oh boy. I am going on a trip this weekend, so that'll be nice. It'll be nice. It's too ugly. I refuse to put that line on my team. In Pearl, in the remake of Pearl, I actually had a Graveler. And that was nice. It actually does turn out to be pretty nice when you need a ground type. I think especially in, like, when you do challenge runs, having a solid ground type with high defense is a very welcome thing. Oh, he's dead. Good job, Pikachu. Only one Pokemon did not get a true one-shot, so that's pretty good. I'll take that. This feels really weird that we have basically been dunking on this tournament by virtue of, well, why don't we just try to kill them in one hit? Why actually fight when we could just nuke them? It's like it's kind of like I had the same feeling for Onix for a while, where it's like I don't really like using Onix for anything. Also, because to evolve him to Steelix, you need to trade him, which was just annoying. But genuinely, Onix is fine. I like Onix. I actually really like using Onix now. Like, but specifically, I like looking at like Wild Onix, because Wild Onix is cool. Oh God! Of course he sends the one counter. Really? All right, Nidoqueen, kill this man. Kill him, please. It'd be funny. Oh. Best friends anyway, am I right? It's more that I just didn't have... I remember there was a certain stage of me playing Pokemon where I straight up did not have anybody who was playing the current gen and would want to trade with me. Kill this man. I need to delete him, please. Please, Nidoqueen. Please hit him. Yes! Yes! Absolutely smushed. Get deleted. And it's like, it makes me sad because it's like, I like talking about Pokemon and stuff, but it's also like, man, did nothing wrong. He used confusion on my Nidoqueen. I do not appreciate this. Wait, doesn't Ninetales have the ability to learn? Oh wait, no, it's what the? You're also spamming Body Slam? That's kind of weird, actually, now that I think about it. It's unaffected. Wait, it's a fire type unaffected by a ground type. What? Are you telling me that Ninetales is able to avoid? What? What do one-shot moves affect? Because it seems to me like it's not based on typing. Because that's a fire type and that's a ground type move. That should have hit. I need to look this up after this tournament. Actually, I'm gonna look it up right now. Hang on. While we're battling, I'm gonna look some of this up because why?
What's this? Goodness.
If the user is at least 70 levels above the target, Fisher will always hit. If the user is a lower level than the target, the move always fit. Oh, I see. Why Ninetales look like that? Because of, genuinely, I think it's because of, lore. Oh god, wait, I forgot that seal is, ow. Oh, my boy. Learning. So I did learn something. If you try to use a one-shot move on a Pokemon that is higher level than you, it will not work at all. You cannot use Horn Drill on Pokemon or Crab Hammer or Guillotine on Pokemon that are higher level than you. However, it does not say anything about if the Pokemon is the same level, which it seems like that doesn't matter. That does not matter. But then I don't really know why it was why other Pokemon are unaffected then. That is still not answered yet. Because it doesn't really make 100% sense, because what else causes it to miss?
What will it do? Powerful strike.
What else causes this to miss?
What now?
Please. Oh god, Nidorino, come on. My dude.
What a furious battle.
Oh good god, man. Okay, well I know that another one will win the fight, but jeez.
Our issue.
Okay, I need to look at this. I need to look at this because now I'm really confused. Fissure, blah blah blah. On Smogan's move decks, Gen 1. Alright. I also just realized I missed. Oh god. And both of my Pokemon are paralyzed. I see. I think I lose this version. Let's see. Smogan, Gen 1. Deals 65,535 damage to target. Fails if the... Oh, Fissure fails if the target is faster. So if the target is faster, then Fissure fails. But if you're... So if you're slower than your target, Fissure fails automatically. That's what's causing it to fail. I see. Okay. That also is stupid, but I get it now. I at least understand the method, even if I don't understand the reason. Oh, all right, that's one loss. That's fine. That is fine. So basically, what I'm getting from this, though. All right, so let me see Horn Drill then. It might be the same rules for each one. Search Horn Drill in Gen 1. Yeah, so okay, so one-shot moves fail if you don't go first. So if you're not faster than your target, then it fails automatically. Also, I guess fun fact, it does 65,000 damage when it lands. Okay, so I need to, now with that keenly set in my mind, I need to choose my Pokemon wisely, because if I'm not faster than them, then all my one-shot moves will not work. I see. I think I'm gonna bring, this time I'm gonna bring Growlithe, Pikachu, Seal? Did you ever get into Pokemon Unite? I did not. I think it's not, I think it's just 65,000 damage random number. It's like, no, it's like 60, it's like an extra zero. It's 65,000 damage. Which actually, I found, looking at the number, I think it might be the maximum damage that can be applied due to the computer. Because it goes up to a 5-digit number. I think that's the maximum it can go to. Dig. Go, boy. Dig holes. Oh god, please no. Do not I was about to say, please do not paralyze. Look at him go. Random number. Kind of random number. It is a random number, though, but yeah. But no, Nemnems, I didn't really get into Unite. I feel like I probably should try it sometime because it looks interesting at the least. If nothing else, it would be interesting to see if... It would be interesting to see if it could entertain. I don't know, I think there are some games I just missed. It's kind of like, oh yeah, 16-bit number. Yeah, because there are some numbers, like, especially on certain scale computers, like a 16-bit computer, like an 8-bit or 16-bit computer. If you aren't, because if you're, yeah, it's a 16-bit number, it is. So, and that's the kind of thing that when you're considering the hardware they're building for, that's probably why those moves were made the way they are. But yeah, Nubs, I feel like Pokemon Unite is basically the League of Legends for small children, which is not a bad thing, but it's definitely a factor, which intrigues me, but also kind of perturbs me. It does perturb me a little bit. Okay, we're gonna dig again, but I don't think Growlithe is gonna survive. He is not. I kind of didn't want to swap just for the sake of keeping my boy alive, even though I love him. It is for sure. It's like, I do like I remember I did play League of Legends once. I did play it back in college a little bit, but I did not catch the ride on it. I was not, that and Dota, I never got really what the point was. Or at least I never understood the draw of it. It's like that each Pokemon is $20 if you don't grind the coins from them, though. Ugh, yeah, that's a little rough. That is a little rough. Oh, apologies. I drank water. Sorry. But I feel like that's sort of something that's been a product of modern game business. Not game... It's like... I feel like some of that is specifically due to the game... due to business. Because... a lot of games and like just companies in general now, what's microtransactions done well? I think microtransactions done well are, there's two ways you can do it. Either A, it gives something to the game that Comfy is my main right now. All these new Pokemon add are interesting for sure. I see. I need to look into this more.
The remaining Pokemon stock is 2-1.
I'm gonna see if I'm faster, and if I am faster, I'm gonna try and go for Horn Drill. I am faster, I see. But I think good microtransactions in a lot of games, it's when the microtransactions are strictly for cosmetics, where they do not affect the actual playability of the game. Like, they do not change balance, because that turns the game into class warfare, which is just not cool. That seems very unfair. Okay, wait, why did he go first that time? Wait, what? Never mind, he just killed. Thank you, Seal. Good job, buddy. But I think that it's either when it's cosmetic or, like, specifically with microtransactions, it should only fast forward progress that can be done for free. So, like, say, I would say a good example of this is Honkai Star Rail. Good, better example, still not perfect, but it's better. Also because, yeah, you can do events to get legendaries and whatnot. It's just an extra long grind for days. Right. The key thing is that the microtransactions should not be a like a whole other branch of development in the game, and something that allows you to basically get an edge on your opponents. It should let you fast forward. It should only be used to fast forward a player through certain things. It should not be a whole other thing. It should just be, oh yeah, if you play the game long enough, you can unlock this thing. And I think that is fine, because a free-to-play player can still catch up. Like, Honkai Star Rail is an example I use because, one, you're not playing against other people. You're mostly just, like, adjacent to other people, because, you know, you can call in friends and stuff, but agreed. Also, though, also outfits should not cost 20. See, I think pricing is a hard thing to get. Because creating, or 200, yeah. Like, I think creating good prices for games is hard. Creating good prices for both in-game content and other things is hard. Like, I actually had a bit of insecurity earlier today because I was told, like, oh yeah, $15 for this game is just too much, and it's like, okay. Because it's like, it feels like you have to justify, okay, why is the game priced the way it is? Why is anything priced the way it is? And looking at my own work, it's like, okay, why did I price the game the way I did? And it's like, well, it's actually less than one of my books, a little bit less, just like a couple dollars. And the game is priced as it is because I think my logic is I could buy a whole game of like 60 that's multiple outfits. A single outfit is not the same amount of work as an entire full price game. Right. Definitely not. And I think when you look at the price of a game, and when you're considering logistics, like, okay, well, why would somebody price their game the way they did? You know, it's like, okay, what is the logic there? And I think some players also, it goes both ways, in my opinion, where some players, I think, they think that it's like, it's 100% worth it to buy something for X amount of money because they love the game. Like for Dota or Path to Exile or whatever, it's like, but if you play this game for hundreds of hours, this is definitely a cash grab for the people with no self-control. Yeah, exactly. And it very specifically targets people who it's like, it is a targeted thing of, okay, this person's going to put hundreds of hours into your game. They're going to spend money to buy everything because they want everything. They don't want just part of the game. They want all of your game. They want everything you could possibly offer them. But it doesn't mean that it's not a good idea to constantly prey on people like that. However, I see why developers do it, because it is a business move. It is definitely not a move that like a solo dev is going to do. And if they are, then I personally think they're trying to get quick cash, which is not a good thing to do. It may be productive and it may be a profitable thing, but it's not a good thing to do. And yeah, I will say I have a bit of insecurity with Red Genie. It's $14.99 on Steam, $15 if you're on itch.io. And it's like, well, it's because of a couple things. It's like, well, I put all of that work and time into writing the music. I had to pay someone for custom assets and custom graphics, and I had to do a lot of other additional work that went beyond just, oh, and it's like, and I think also, and it's like when you're looking at what the game is, it's like, well, it has a lot of the amount of work that went into like a full book, like multiple albums of music, and all these other things. Like, well, I think that is a reasonable price for a game, but again, it's like, well, maybe, I don't know, maybe for some people, it's like, I imagine that, like, for some people, yeah, it would be, wow, $15 for this game, it's really small download. Oh, it's, you know, it's like, well, it's still it's like, it's weird because it is an insecurity. It is a security thing where it's like, okay, well, why are you charging as much as you are? What are the players getting? And it's like, well, it's pretty similar to when you're buying a book or when you're buying an album of music. And it's like, okay, well, what do you know about this thing? Say, like, you go to a store, you're buying a CD. Okay, if you read the CD over, you look over what it is, you're in the whatever section. Say you don't have the means to 100% check everything. It's like, okay, if it looks pretty good to you, you're probably going to get it because it's like, oh, it's like whatever. But if it's something like $30 for a CD, it's like, well, it better be a really good CD, right? And I think games can get a little weird because I think when budget is involved, it can be a very strange thing. Because I have seen some game developers who, because they form a team with with people with a certain set of skills, it's like, well, yes, you are going to be able to make a game with, you know, budget, basically. But when you're looking at, it's like when you have certain groups of people, you see that they focus on the skills they have. Like Concerned Ape doing Stardew Valley, he focused in on what he was really good at, and he's been refining those skills for years now. And I think that that's a really great example of, okay, this is someone who knows what they're good at and applies that skill. Also, I think Pikachu's gonna explode. This is unfortunate. But it's like, with in-game purchases, it can be very hard to get people to... It's like, as a indie developer or a solo dev, it's almost impossible to get people to want to buy your stuff. If you're a AAA dev, it's like almost like it's common courtesy to buy their stuff. Like, it's a common thing, like, yes, you are going to buy their stuff because, oh yeah, it's part of the game, we might as well just get everything, you know? It's like, oh, I'm gonna buy this deluxe edition because, well, I might as well just get the DLC while I'm here. And that's extra money just thrown onto the pile, right? And that could be really kind of like, oh, it's very easy money to just randomly spend. But yeah, I also have I had a bit of a thing today about piracy. Because I found out that that Red Genie did end up on a piracy site. Which, I mean, they also grabbed the demo, so I thought that was hilarious. Because they grabbed the wrong version, and it's like, interesting. But it really was kind of like, okay, well, and I was told to my face that somebody pirated the game, and it's like, well, because they said outright, like, yeah, I grabbed the full version from whatever, and I'm like, okay, what does that tell me about this person? And it kind of like, it felt very strange to be told to my face that, yes, I pirated your game, but I did not torrent your game. I just grabbed it from the site. Like, so you stole my game from a site. You basically stole my game. I am a developer who has nothing. Like, I don't have budget. I had to make everything with basically my own hands. And the money I did put towards the game was buying, you know, I bought plugins, I paid an artist. It's like, okay, this is all coming out of my pocket, and this is all stuff that is on my dime, and I'm still in the red. Just to be entirely transparent, I'm still in the red. Throw hands with them. Well, and I had to just step back and say, no, I'm not going to get involved with this, because I stopped in on a review today. I stopped in on their review, and they were just like ripping my game apart and just nitpicking every little thing, and I'm just like, and I'm listening, and I'm trying to understand their critique, and I want to understand what they're saying, but consistently barraging somebody's game with constant, like, you know, just jabs. And a lot of it was, well, a lot of it I was listening to them say, like, oh, well, why does the character want to go to the cave? They just said an old man just told him where the cave is. Like, if you read the dialogue, the character says they found out about the cave somewhere else. It's like every single detail they had a nitpick for. It's like, well, did you read the dialogue? Did you actually look around the world? Did you actually play the game? And most of the time I found that it was no. And what I realized is that these people, they wanted to have their hand grabbed by the developer and pulled to every answer that was there. They did not want to think harder. They did not wish for more. They wanted to be pulled to the next plot point. And I think I realized something about, you know, and I'm thinking about it. I'm like, well, these are people with a genuine disrespect. And I also figured that it must be parody, because I decided to do some research, because I was like, well, do they treat every game like this? Because they, you know, it's like, well, do they do this? And one of the things I noticed was that they had another game, and they were like, oh yeah, they kept really lauding the game up. Well, the game's dialogue was childish. The story was simple, which is not bad. But it's like, okay, what is the difference here? And I realized the difference, and it's because I wasn't following convention. I was not following what they perceive to be the correct way to make an RPG Maker game. Because it seems that the correct way to make an RPG Maker game is you cannot have base assets. You cannot use assets from the original RPG Maker. You have to have, like, all the art has to be switched out. You cannot write stories that are ambiguous. You cannot let the player think. You have to be the one dragging them everywhere. It has to be an RPG from, like, you know, the 90s, and all of the story has to be, they want the whole game to be a tutorial. Not necessarily. It's almost more like they want the entire game to be explained to them. They do not wish to have to do the hard part of thinking. And this is not a bad thing. This is something that is, it's a preference. But when you allow preference and opinion to become a shield, when you allow it to be your sword and shield in which you may batter somebody's game with, where you can say, well, I have this opinion that your game is bad, and I am saying it as a review, so it's a critique. It is, so you have to listen to me and take my word as law. And it's like, no. It's a very clear, there's a very clear division between what is constructive criticism, where somebody says, hey, like, I received feedback from somebody who said, oh yeah, I thought this armor was really overpowered, and oh, this particular, I thought the weapon system was really cool, but there were certain things that were a little bit hard to figure out. And That is feedback that is actionable. Having somebody say your game, that this is trash, your map making is trash, your weapon system is trash. Like, having somebody constantly throw that at you, that's not feedback, that's just an opinion. And an opinion is subjective. It's not something that even needs to be regarded. And then I had somebody going on and say, oh, but, you know, shutting out feedback isn't good. And it's like, well, not all feedback is good. If you have a ton of people coming to your game and saying your game is trash and you're trash, it's like, that's not good feedback. And also, that seems to be why these guys have insecurity. Like, these game developers, they say they're game developers, but I didn't find any of their games. It really did seem like, well, now you guys are developing this insecurity that if you're not laughing at other people and punching down on other devs, then suddenly it comes to your mind that it's like, oh, well, what does that mean for me? What does that mean, that I am a bad developer? And it's like, no, it must be the other people. It can't be me. It's like, that's really unhealthy. That's a really unhealthy way to think about game design. Like, if you make a game and you really love it, and you really love making games, and you really love playing games, you shouldn't be spending your time constantly punching down on them. It's like, why not? It's like, you should be lifting them up and seeing, okay, here's what's working really well for me, and here's what's maybe not doing so well for me. Not just, it's awful, it's trash, it's ass. Like, the number of times one guy said it's ass, like, I actually kind of wondered if they were doing it on purpose, like, oh, it must be a parody. Like, this can't really be what they think of the game, because it really does feel like they're just attacking it to try and get a rise out of me. Because I showed up and I was like, oh, hey, that's the February demo. That seems like a weird thing to play. And it really did seem like, okay, well, why? And also, they were playing the February demo, which I thought was hilarious, because it's like, oh, we played the demo because we didn't have access to the game because you didn't want to give us keys. And I'm like, well, because I was keenly aware that, because the thing that I caught was that I gave keys out to some people, and one of them must have been the one that got handed to us, like, you know, to be used for torrenting. And that made me realize, well, that's probably where it happened, was maybe one of my keys went errant and somebody redeemed it and just, you know, downloaded the game, sent it to a torrent site. That's it. Like, okay, well, great. But it was kind of like, okay, well, what does that tell me? What does that leave me? And it's like, well, they wanted a handout, so they were already biased against me because I didn't want to give them the game. And it was very strange. It was a very strange experience overall, but thankfully it's over, and by tomorrow I'll have forgotten all about it. Because at the end of the day, it's like, oh yeah, it's, you know, opinions are like assholes. Everybody has them. Some smell worse than others. Like, there's a certain point where you can't, like, as a creative, you can't keep listening to other people's feedback. You know, there's... Also, this guy is really cooking me, and... I'm kind of worried because this is not going well. But there's a certain amount of respect for the art that if it's not shown, I get pretty inflamed. Because it feels like it's, you know, it's an offense. You know, it's like, well, why are you disrespecting why are you disrespecting the game? And also, geez, man, it's like, it's $15, and the fact that was the really big point of contention was that, oh, you're charging this much for it. Like, I'm like, I've also charged a similar amount for my books, because some of them do indeed, like, the more I think about it, the more it's just like, man, there is so much there that is so funny. Also, it's just like, okay, all right, yeah, but I'm gonna. Oh wait, like, enough of that. But it's just like, there's a lot there that it's just like, man.
What'll it do?
But it makes me wonder though, like, okay, well, if people playing games and trying to, you know, build games, if they have people like that going around and, like, you know, just really ripping people's games apart, it's like, well, that feels really sad. You know, it's like, are you okay? You know, like, because that's really what I was thinking was the whole time. It's like, are you good? Because that was what was happening. Was I don't think people who rip down are healthy. I don't think that people who constantly rip others down are in a healthy spot in their mind. Also, this is about where I lost last time. Yeah, I'm gonna back out. For some reason, I'm remembering that this is about where I lost last time in the cup. I'm sorry for going on that tangent. I just... Yeah, so at some point I knew I had to talk through it. You know, it's just like, okay, talk through it. It's over. You know, it's like all negative stuff. So yeah, it's just like... It's like, blech. Nah, you're good. It's just like... But it's like, because I've had people come in and give me feedback that is considered negative. It was actually one of the first things I ever wrote, and it was posted online. It's now since, you know, it's just out there and it's, you know, in a void. But somebody commented on it with, here are the things you need to fix to make your writing better. And it was ripping my stuff apart. But it was such concise and good feedback that it forever made my writing better. And it's not helpful when somebody rips something down. Like, they're just kind of... I almost dropped my controller. It's like, there's a difference when, you know, you're dealing with somebody, like, it's the same in any art, in our art medium. If somebody's constantly tearing you down and critiquing your stuff and breaking it down in a way that is really, really unnecessarily critical and, you know, frankly pointed, it's like, well, that isn't really critique I want to take in. And the cult of hatred that people sometimes have, where it's just, well, you're going to get bad feedback, you need to take it all in. It's like, that's not an excuse for people to be allowed to just rip apart other creatives. That's not an excuse. It's not just, oh, somebody disliked my game, so they're going to rip it apart, and I'm supposed to take it as, well, that's great feedback, I'm going to use it next time. Like, that's not really healthy either. It's also not healthy for the person giving it, because if you're constantly giving people, you know, awful, if you're just frankly yelling at people constantly, it's like, that feels really upsetting, you know? Like, actually, I'm gonna do hard mode, and I'm gonna do 5. Actually, I'll do 4. I'll do 4. I'll be smarter. But it's something that came to mind just because it really did hit me different. It really did hit me different how much I was being, like, targeted for it. It was just like, oh, that's bizarre. There we go. I did win. But I do feel like some of it was them being kind of mad that I didn't give them a free copy. Because I was like, sorry, I'm not going to. And it was like, yeah, because I already know that somebody definitely took it. Somebody definitely already took this game and ran, so I know that. Because it's like, I know that. It happened already. Also because I am still very much... Frankly, I'm still very much in the red. So it's like, well... Apologies that I cannot just hand you free stuff. This minigame is really hard, weirdly enough. Oh, I lost. Oh. That is a hard as heck minigame for some reason. But it's off my chest. It's just like, it's what it... And it's one of those conversations that comes up now and then, and it's something I've also seen in, like, recently with Baldur's Gate as well. Like Baldur's Gate 3, I've been seeing critiques on certain characters, like Lysel, I've heard. It's like, I've also heard that, you know, there was a whole thing about, like, oh, this character is kind of a jerk, and it's just like, okay. It's like, it kind of like, okay, people are critiquing this character and ripping her apart, but it doesn't really seem like it's a productive conversation, because it's just it's people's preferences, it's not actually a matter of actual, you know, debate or discussion. It's just like, oh yeah, I don't like this character, and it's like, well, okay, you know, it's like, it's kind of like, okay, well, what differentiates feedback, like, you know, criticism and feedback from opinion? And a lot of people don't seem to understand the difference, because the difference between opinion and feedback is that it really strictly comes down to, opinions are preferences, and they are what we believe of something. And it can be really easy to misconstrue opinion as like, as a cognition, as a perception, what we believe to be true. Oh, I got the buttons mixed up. Oh, he charged fast. Never mind. I did not stand a chance. The game was rigged from the start. But it's been coming out a lot more with other games too, where it's just people believe that they have a firm belief that their opinion is a matter of fact. That it isn't a matter of, well, it's not just, oh, this is my preference. It's, I believe this character is good or bad. And when people disagree with that, it's like, well, you're disagreeing with the facts, not, it's not a matter of, oh, it's not like you're dealing with somebody who's, you know, critiqued it. It's like, okay, no, you're dealing with someone's opinion. And that's a very different sort of ballpark to be in. It's a different game. Because just having opinions doesn't mean you're entitled to be agreed with. I mean, heck, I mean, even the opinion that, oh, my game is good, even that opinion isn't really ironclad. It's like, oh, yeah. You know, it's like, oh, I think my game is good because I did work on it. I think it's quite good. But just because I believe it doesn't mean that it makes it 100% true. Oh, I died. People are complaining about NPC like everyone doesn't have their own personality. Right. And it comes down again to preference and playstyle. And like, even with my own game, with Baldur's Gate, with everything, it's like, well, it comes down at the end of the day to what do you prefer? What do you like? And if you look at what is being shown about a game and you see what it is and you don't like it, why engage with it? It's like, I understand engaging with discomfort is a good part of life and it's a great growing experience. However, when you have the choice to say, well, this part of the game isn't my favorite, so I'm just not going to deal with it. When you have the choice, it seems very confusing that you're going to actively choose to yell and rip at somebody rather than just ignore them. It kind of seems almost a little bit like you're looking for an excuse to fight with somebody, not like you're actually, you know, you're not critiquing it at that point. You're just, you're explaining your preferences. Which is fine, and having preferences is part of life. But that does not mean you're right. Red is not doing good this game. But yeah, I think it's a part of games and the games industry that I think is really, it's contentious, it's toxic, and it's never fun to deal with. Because you're just dealing with opinion at that point. And opinion is subjective. It is never a fun conversation. Oh, it was this, I think. But and it's unfortunately something that comes into the conversation of game design, because there are a number of times where the conversation shifts from what people understand is, okay, this is legitimately a critique of a game, to what, oh god, uh-oh, up to down left, down right, oh god, this is gonna be wrong. As long as I don't make more than one mistake. How did I make 4? I won anyway. Oh, thank god. I won anyway, thank goodness. Okay. Minigame. But it's a part of the conversation that is very hard to get into without it being just painfully, like being painfully aware of what makes, because games at the end of the day, it is an art form now. It is not just entertainment, it is art. it is something that is subjective. It is a subjective experience that, and it's just something that some people are going to like and some people aren't. And that is not what I have issues with. Because frankly, I have definitely art. Yeah, it's like, and it's like, do I take umbrage with people? Do I take umbrage with people, like, you know, having opinions? No. It's more that when people have opinions, a lot of the times people have opinions without considering, okay, there's a lot of the time when you have an opinion, it's like, okay, well, what about this opinion needs to be respected, right? Oh god, I shot too hard. God bless. I am very surprised that this is not working very well. It's doing pretty good the last time. Oh god, I missed. Oh god. Ugh. Good lord. There we go. I got at least a gold one. Come on, please. I got the gold one. Right at the end. Oh no, please. Oh, it was a tie. Okay, good. I'll take it. But because games are an art and it's subjective, it's like, it kind of becomes this all or nothing thing where theoretically everybody is right and everybody is wrong. It's like, but it's not about right or wrong. It's about, what do you enjoy? What about this art form do you like? And for some people, they really like these games. They really like games that pull them by the hand and take them to where they need to be. That is all they do. But there's also a certain amount of subjectivity to every game now. And to act like your subjectivity is suddenly more important to someone else's subjectivity, it doesn't actually make you correct. It just means that you have a perception that can be valid. And I think too often now people think that having an opinion means that they are entitled to being told they're right. Oh god, please. Give me the food. Give me the food. Give me the... Stop stealing the food from me, Green. Get out of here. You do not need this. Oh god. Okay. Oh dear lord. Dear lord. Okay. But I think I lost this one. No, I didn't. How did I win? No, wait, no, I wasn't green. I was blue. I got lost, didn't I? I definitely got lost. But like, even just down to what does the game designer want to do? You know, it's like, it's not like you're suddenly invalidated for wanting to make a game a certain way, or wanting to make, making small decisions, like, how does the world look? Oh god. I was the guy at the end so fast. Oh, I was so close. Oh, I think that means I lose. Oh, I didn't win. I don't think I won. Nope, I didn't. He got 4 stars first. Oh. That noise, though. It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre to listen to for a long period of time. I do not want to play again. That was good. That was a good break. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright, let's see what we still have to do. Okay, this cup is just gonna wait. This is just hard. Okay, I want to see, what is the actual... What are the rules here? What are actually the rules? 2 to 3 Pokemon in total, level 50. 15 to 20, 3 out of 6. No 2 Pokemon asleep or frozen get... The only problem is that they don't say what rules are... Try to choose the 3 battle Pokemon that have advantages over the likely opponents. What? What are the likely opponents? Wait, what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What do you mean the likely opponents? How do you learn the likely opponents? Are you telling me that somewhere in the instruction manual there was a thingy that says, like, oh yeah, there's instructions? But yeah, but I guess just like to put a cap on the conversation about all that, it's just like just to like, as the final point is just, I feel like I am probably going to be ignoring that entire thread because it's like, okay, well, what benefit is there in continuing to, like, you know, beat the dead horse that is that conversation? But also, I don't know, just, you know, it's like, if someone doesn't like my game, well, good for them. You know, it's like, that's fine. You know, it's like, oh, you didn't like it? Well, that's okay. Thank you for telling me. But I don't know, it's like, I did my best. I don't know. It's like I did, it's when you go against the grain, it will always be, there will always be detractors. And that is just true. Sometimes going against the grain really isn't the good idea. Like, if you're gonna make a game that changes out the potions from health potions are blue and magic potions are red, then you're wrong. But there is a certain amount of, like, there's a certain amount with player expectation you are allowed to play with. And I think I was within my rights to do the way I did it. Am I fully correct on that? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know, man. The game, I'm a solo game dev who just does what he wants. I write books and I write albums of music randomly too. It's like, am I really the best authority on anything? It's just kind of like, I don't know. I do these things because I like making these things, and I like that people like these things because people do like the things I make. Am I gonna be massively successful by never being controversial? Well, not as controversial as possible. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I do hope that one day I can be comfortable. I hope that one day I can be, you know, pretty comfortable with the work I do and with the things and being able to do this work full time without worry. But I don't know. Maybe someday it might be true, and someday who knows. But alrighty. But back to the fun stuff, because I am tired of talking about, you know, I'm done philosophizing about the games market and the way that, and the industry of like people who do not matter to me. Does not matter. All right, well, actually, wait, we're gonna try and do one-hit team again if I can. All right, Kingler. Do we have the means to one-hit team again? I didn't realize, but I forgot about Marowak. Crap. We need fast people with one-hit kills. Do we have fast people with one-hit kills? Goldine has Horn Drill. That could work. We'll go with that. The speed average is about 90, so that should, more often than not, I should be landing them at least. That seems pretty good. Guillotine, speed 107. Good, you're on. I think this will be how we do it, is look for Pokemon with the one-hit kill moves that also have the means by which to, you know, actually throw hands. It's funny how I just don't remember using those Pokemon that much, the fossils. I don't remember ever using them that much in any of the games. No matter what generation it was, I don't think I ever used them that often. Which I find a little confusing, because I feel like I would have used them more often if I had the chance, but I did like Omanite. Omanite is very cute. I do like him. He's a good boy. Alright, we're gonna go back from the top and see if we can find any more. We're gonna go for one-shots again, because I think that tactic seems to work well, because it circumvents what the game is expecting me to do. Okay, well, if we don't have any options, I'll bring Beedrill, because Beedrill's pretty good. Let's see. Drill Peck. Kind of just, okay, gonna look through and see what we can find. Dig. The only other thing is I don't want to have a bunch of Pokemon with the same moves, you know? Okay, we'll bring Nidorino, because I don't... Yeah, Nidoking does... Oh, wait, Nidoking has it. Is he faster, though? 107 versus 90. Okay, yeah, Nidoking's faster, and he has Horn Drill. We'll do that. The key is that we have to be faster than our opponent, so whatever we do, we have to be faster. That's the key. The key to all of this is in speed. I could also bring Clefable and use Minimize, but that seems like gambling with the RNG gods, and I do not win with that when it comes to actually trying to dodge things. So that does not seem like a wise decision. Venomoth, Dugtrio. I'm surprised Dugtrio doesn't have Fissure, but I guess it makes some sense. Sorry, this is going to take a little bit. We're going to be looking for as many one-hit kills we got. As many as we can have. Abra, Poliwrath, Poliwhirl, Kadabra, Alakazam, Machop, Machoke, and Machamp. I'm sad too that we don't, that I think it wouldn't be until Gen 6 maybe that you could check what moves do. Well, no, in Gen 3 you could do it. I think it was like at Gen 3 you could start doing, you could check moves when you're in the menus. I wonder why this game doesn't let you check them so you can learn what they actually do. I guess they expect you to just know from playing the game. Oh wait, Horndrill, okay. Ponyta has a speed of 115. That should be good. Theoretically. The theoretical nature of this is going to be very strange, but we'll see. Horndrill? Horndrill. Okay, speed is 73 though, so that's gonna be awkward. Could just bring Cloyster, because Cloyster's just good. Yeah, we'll bring Cloyster. I think Cloyster will be the backup. I think Cloyster is gonna be backup, because I don't know if that's gonna be... We'll see how this works. Okay, so Great Ball. Oh, that's funny. They have you register a different team for each one, I think. Okay, so we have... Oh, wait, no, this is the different cup. That's the Poke Cup. Okay, let's try our one-hit team in the Poke Cup. Here we go. Let's see what happens. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a little silly, but we'll see. We'll see. Reno Nido, Urgrime, Monchan High. These guys are pretty fast, but we might be able to outspeed them with Ponyta. And we'll bring our good king. And then Goldeen. We'll see if this works. The first thing we need to see is if this tactics, if our good tactic still works. Oh, Ponyta looks sick in this game. I have not seen Ponyta in this game yet. Look at him. That's a nice horse. All right, Horndrill. Go for it, my boy. I could also agility if I'm slower, so that's good. Go. Oh, I missed. Please also miss. Ow. I actually really like how Ponyta looks in this game. That's very nice. All right, Horndrill, please. My good horse. Horsey, please. Please, my pony. Oh my god. It sucks when you're going for the tactic and you're rolling the dice and then you just have to pray. Come on. It's 2 out of 5, basically 3. Come on. Oh my god. All right, well that sucks, but oh, what? That was a real, that did no damage. Come on, Ponyta, just land the hit, please. 4 misses in a row is so sad. Kind of makes me wonder if this tactic is better in the level 100 in the 100 race, because it genuinely plays with the fact that there's no room. Also because the levels of Pokemon are not variable, because everything's level 100, so I can always guarantee certain hits. Okay, Guillotine, please be faster. I am faster. My good king, please kill him. My god, my luck sucks right now. I feel like it has to be because game really said, okay, well, you were talking too much smack. We need to tone you down a little bit. Okay, I just need to go for Crabhammer. I need to take out somebody. I feel like an idiot also for sending out Kingler, but oh god. Oh, he went Body Slam. Okay. Oh, jeez. Used all your good luck from before. I guess so. I think it's because I actually learned the mechanics of it, and now it's like, well, now that you know how it works, we're not going to let you do it. It's like, you can't just learn the mechanics of the system and then use that system to your advantage. That's not fair. Like, really? Come on, dude. That's fine, though. I'm sure I can make it work, though.
Oh, it's
Okay, he knows Thunder Punch, so I'm probably going to explode. What else did I bring? I brought Goldeen. Oh, yeah, I'm probably going to lose right here. If I don't land it, I'm going to try Guillotine, but if I don't land it, I'm probably going to die. Please win. Oh, my God. I am genuinely surprised by how much I've whiffed on those this time. Didn't even get Thunder Punch. I got Submission. That's even worse. Didn't even get killed by the cool move.
There's only one Pokemon.
And now I have to hope that Horn Drill will work here.
Oh, it's Goldie. It's one Pokemon against two now.
Am I faster? If I'm not faster, this isn't gonna work, but... Oh, yep, it's not gonna work. Oh, jeez. So I can't even use my cheese tactic if they're faster, so I don't even get that. So even if this lands, it'll be unaffected because he's faster. Yep, unaffected.
That had no effect.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Furious battle.
Okay. All right, so what did I learn? Okay, so the one-hit tactic works best in the level 100 battles because it seems like it works best in those battles because of the fact that you're working with Pokemon that specifically cannot be higher level. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, well, I instant lost that one, so I need to quit and get another team. So what I did learn, though, is that what I learned from that, though, is that you can't do the same tactic in this version that you can in the other one. Okay. Okay, so I think I could do it again with... I probably could do it with this team, but I need to edit it. Okay, so I need to edit that. Register Pokemon. I need to make it basically an upgraded version of that team. Okay, so let's see. Wait, actually, I should probably really quickly look and make sure I know what Pokemon I'm getting. Okay, what Pokemon did really good? I'm gonna take a picture of it so I can remember. Alrighty, let me take a picture of this team so I can remember. Yeah, I was getting cooked out there, but it's fine. It's fine. You know what, though? I feel like, of all things, it's nice every now and then when I get... I feel like having a loss is good. Because it's like, okay, well, reassess, reaffirm, understand. Okay, let's see. I know that I used Nido... Let's see, I used Cloyster and Hitmonchan a lot. Magmar was also really good, so let's see. Let's grab those first. Let's grab top priority Pokemon first. Let's see, Hitmonchan was fantastic. I think Hitmonchan was good because he was fast and powerful. The only downside is his defense sucks. He's basically paper. Wait, Starmie, what do you have? You have Harden and Thunder, Surf, and Swift. I'm gonna grab Starmie. I don't know why, but that... Something... Actually, wait, no, we have Cloyster. Wait, hang on. We have Cloyster first. Let me... Where is Cloyster? I always forget where Cloyster is. If someone asked me to order all 151 Pokemon, I probably would fail, but... I at least know the 150, but I don't think I could order them. I don't think I could order them directly how they would be. I do think I'm gonna bring I could bring Kingler. I'll think about it. Let me bring Cloyster first. Bring Cloyster and Magmar. Magmar was consistently doing good when we had him, so that is a good choice. Magmar's good. Okay, so I think the tactic with the level 50 games is to choose either Pokemon that are fully evolved or ones that do not evolve. Because in Gen 1, a lot of the non-evolved Pokemon actually specifically are generally just good. They're not the best Pokemon ever, but they're specifically very strong and lack like major weaknesses in their field. Could bring Gyarados, but that's too many water types. Let's see. I know Jolteon has Pin Missile, which could be good. Trouble is I have to figure out what to bring. That's the problem. We didn't use Arbok, and Nidoqueen was... Nidoqueen is good, but it's kind of like Nidoqueen was if we needed her for a specific thing. And since I don't have the means to check who's likely in each tournament, I don't have that ability, so I have to just make guesses as to what could be necessary. So I have to really think really hard about what I'm gonna... I have to really consider what I'm going to be doing. I think... I have a lot of options at least, which is good, but... I think... You know what? I might bring Clefable, because Clefable's a really good wall. And being able to do, if I can land ace, if I can land if I can do minimize a bunch of times, I might be able to stall some opponents out. Nidoking is tempting, but I'll think about it. I think I'll bring as a, actually wait, we don't have a grass type. Could just bring Venusaur. Actually, no, bring Ivysaur. Well, see, I hate this because they give Venusaur Solar Beam, which just is not fast enough for this field. And Ivysaur has the better moves, but worse stats. So, kind of works against me a little bit to have to do that. But you know, I am gonna grab Kingler. I don't know. I feel like having our boy on the team is important. Jeez. Oh wait, doesn't Chansey... Oh wait, Chansey has Fire Blast, Thunder, and Minimize. What the hell is that? That defense is awful. Good lord. Let's see. Kangaskhan. Actually, Kangaskhan might not be a bad choice. I don't know. It's like, again, the unevolved Pokemon are just solidly good, rather than being specifically really good. Like, they're not super strong, but they are... Actually, wait. Go back one. Actually, wait. No. What if I bring... I'm gonna bring Porygon. I don't know. Something about this might work. This might be a weird team, but I think I got an idea. Part of it is that I don't remember what Porygon's moves... I don't remember what conversion even does. And I do not recall... And I know that Tri-Attack is really weird. So we'll try it. We'll try it. If nothing else, we might end up with another time where we have a Pokemon that we don't use. So we'll see. Does he have the same team? He has the same team. Okay. So it's the same matchup. Just might be a little bit different. Let's go with Hitmonchan, Kingler, Magmar. In theory, should work.
It's finally on. Pokemon Tournament Pokecup Great Ball.
Oh boy, I need to stretch again. I have not been stretching very much this stream. Oh dear. Oh boy. Oh boy. Chokma. Chokma. Why Chokma is just a funny name. Let's go with... Let's lead with a Thunder Punch. If I can get a Paralysis early, that would be nice. I don't think it'll happen, but we'll see.
Here's the first move.
Okay. Low kick. I don't think low kick's gonna do much. I don't weigh that much. Critical. Never mind. I guess. What the heck? Come on, dude. Oh, jeez. I'm about to get cooked by this Machoke because I underestimated the power of him, I guess.
What now?
I feel like every time the AI gets a critical, it feels kind of like, okay, yeah, this is absolutely the game trying to say, listen, man, you do not get to decide your fate here. I want to go for stab bonus because I think it'll kill, but I don't want to lose Hitmonchan on just... I don't want to trade him, but I feel like this is the only option I have. Okay, he's down. But I think Hitmonchan is also down due to recoil. Never mind. Recoil. Why does recoil not happen if you defeat the opponent? Enemies weak, go. Okay. Guess go for Ice Punch. I don't know. The chance of getting frozen is so low. It's so low to get some of these status effects. If they even happen in this version. Because I know in Fire Red and Leaf Green they do it, but I don't know if Red and Blue, the punch moves do those. Pure Sense of Pride blocks the recoil. I guess so. That would make a lot more sense. Wait, no, wait, I need Magmar. Ah, I should have set Magmar. He has Psychic. He has Psychic. I could have done that. It's fine. Kingler, our good king will do the thing. Crabhammer this boy. Delete him. Critical hit. Almost a knockout, really? Oh, Minimize. Oh, good lord. Oh no. He's trying to do stall. He's trying to stall tactic. This is not good. Hey, we won anyway. Big stomp. The way he said big stomp is really funny. I don't know why. Alright, well this is already leagues better than it was earlier, so this is fantastic. This is fantastic. Alright, let's see. I don't know if I'm faster, but I'm gonna test it. By test it, I mean I'm gonna go for the guillotine. I'm going to go for the one shot. It is fine. I missed. Oh, well, that's. Oh, he has thunder. Wait, crap. Wait a minute. Okay, I don't think I should play with my food here. I need to destroy this man. Kingler, please destroy this man. I saw that. That's a lot of damage. Oh, not quite. It's fine. Magmar can wrap it up, but I wish I didn't have to. Oh. I feel like this game is going to make Kingler go up my list of favorite Pokemon unironically. Just because, like, oh, we used Kingler a lot in this one. it seems to be like, who has a level 50 Nidorino? Somebody who can't afford or find a Moonstone. Which makes sense, but also feels really sad. One of those things where you have a level 50 Nidorino because you never found the Moonstone in Mount Moon. Oh, there we go. Poor little guy. I mean, it seems like Nidorinos are respected, at least. They seem like nice Pokemon. I think I remember there's like one anime where like there's a little girl riding on a Nidorino, and it's like, I don't know, it just seems like they're the right size for like little kids to ride around on, but they're not so big that it's like, oh yeah, this is gonna be scary for the kid to be around. It's like, nope, it's basically a dog. And that works. It works out. I mean, if I had a level 50 Pokemon watching over my kid, I'd feel pretty safe. Okay, Magmar is first, but they're poison type. Yeah, but like, you just need to learn how to, sit around them. It's fine. Porygon can ball today. I just realized I could probably bring Clefable and it'd be just fine because the fairy type doesn't exist yet. In this, we do not have fairy type to worry about. I actually could use either Psychic or Fire Punch, it doesn't matter, but stab damage is better. That was a lot of damage. Oh god, Stun Spore, please no. They're poison type. Yeah, I guess so, but I don't know, it's like, it's definitely not the worst Pokemon you could have as like a pet to hang out with your kids, you know? It's definitely not the worst one. Like, the worst one I could think of is like, if you have a Ghastly or any ghost types, I would also say Grimer definitely beats him out. I would say Voltorb because you shake the thing too much and he explodes. And that would definitely hurt the child, if not kill them. I would also say arguably Pikachu is not a good idea. Drifloon the Kidnapper. There's a good number of Pokemon where it's like, do not give these to children. Do not let them be the one to watch the child. You know what's funny? Drifloon takes the kids, but Drifblim has not been shown to be that way. I think he's just an omen of death or whatever, but like, I don't know. I don't remember. Drifblim does not have nearly the like specter of death about him as Drifloon does, which is very bizarre. But it's kind of strange, isn't it? He grew out of that phase. I guess he did. I don't know. I guess it's just a thing you grow out of, is just kidnap. Do the Pokemon grow out of kidnapping? Is that a thing that can happen? Seems very silly, but I understand. Too large to sneak away anyways. Yeah, he's a blimp. he's a whole ass blimp. Whole ass blimp. I actually remember when I learned about how you get Drifloon in Pokemon Pearl and Diamond on the DS originally. It's like, that was always the most fascinating piece to me, was, oh, you have to come back on a Friday. Like, what? How does that, like, you know, it's like, I was like in 4th grade when that game came out. It's like, that was so fascinating to me, right? Like, the fact that the game knew what day it was, like, the system knew what day it was, that was cool. But then on top of that, it's like, oh, on a Friday, this Pokemon shows up and you get one of them. And it's like, that was always so special to me, you know? Nowadays, it's like you need to do like a 20-step plan to figure out this like certain like Runigris in Sword and Shield, where it's like, oh yeah, you have to have the Pokemon take damage until they're at 21 or less HP, take them to underneath a certain rock, and then they evolve into their next form. And it's like, what? That is way too that's too specific. Like, oh, catching a little ghost balloon on a Friday, that's specific enough. But having him take damage, got Flash Rind every game where you have to close your DS to stamp something. Got stuck for days on that. Oh, that's interesting. You have to like close it and it does the stamp thing. Oh, I see. That is very novel, but also, yeah, I could see where that would confuse somebody. I could see that. Especially when you're a kid, you know, it's like you have the DS. It's like, well, how does this work? It's like, how does this work? Truly. All right, let's see. Brain, work with me here. Not any super big weaknesses I can capitalize on, I see. I think I'm gonna bring... Let's see. The most I got is that Hitmonchan leading is statistically the best option, but they're no, they're gonna choose... You never think of to physically do something like that back then? Right. Or like later with the 3DS games with Pokemon X and Y, you have to turn your 3DS upside down to evolve certain Pokemon. The gyroscope was used in a lot of games, which I thought was really cool. It's like it's not like it's super. It's like when you look at it nowadays, it's like, yeah, it's not like a huge brain blast thing, but it's like when you're a kid or like when it was new, it was fascinating because they were trying new things. And I understand that some games really don't want to try new things, and that's fine. But there's fun in taking a risk, in trying new things, and I really applaud Nintendo for doing that consistently. It was consistently, they were trying new things and just having fun with it, you know? And I think that's really fun. I think that it was genuinely an interesting time when they were trying out all these new and weird ideas with consoles that were just goofy. You know, it's like, oh, we're gonna try making this really crazy, you know, we're gonna make this game system have a like a gyroscope in it, so that the games can have, you can like tilt the DS around and make things roll around, or you know, do other stuff with it. It's like you can have fun with it, and I think a lot of there's nothing wrong with doing what's tried and true, but I do think there's a certain amount of limitation in allowing yourself to be stuck in what you know. I think I'm about to lose Cloyster here, but I don't want to swap into... I don't want to do like a swap in and lose. What do you think of the future games look like, especially new AI models? Right now, Cloyster looks so creepy. He does look kind of creepy. Oh, thank God he woke up. Oh, I lose my turn when he wakes up. I see. Well, that's lame. Crap. But, the future... What do I think the future games will look like? See, I kind of see... The way that I see the games market... The way I see it is that with how the internet has ballooned and the games industry is now so wide... I mean, heck, you guys quite literally saw that. It's like, I made a game. It's like, just one person can make a game now. And they can make a game of pretty good size. You know, it's like, not... Like, you know, they can make pretty good sized games by themselves, and we also have people putting hundreds of millions of dollars into making these massive games. And I think that with the future of games, I kind of see it as the industry is going to start, I don't want to say dividing into strata per se, but kind of seems like the best way to describe it is that basically we're going to have these tiers of games where it's not going to determine quality. Like, it's not like quality is determined by these tiers. It's more that this is what games are going to be made using, almost, right? Like the fact that we have these really high-end, the high bar games that are these really big budget, like blockbusters sorts of things, right? And I think that those types of games are going to be the ones that either push the medium to its limits and takes us to these really crazy, you know, far out there type of things, right? Oh, good God.
It's fast asleep. Falling asleep is going to make this a one-sided.
Good God.
They go into battle poses.
I think I need to swap because this is just not going to go well for me.
Super effective.
Why is that super effective if I took on his... Oh, because he's poisoned too. That's right.
It still won't.
That's right.
Neither one is.
Okay, I just need to punch him.
Inch.
But the, and with AI, I don't think AI is going to do as much as people think because the laws of AI are dubious. Namely that there's already precedent in the law now that it just recently passed. There was some judge said something that you cannot copyright AI made, like if it's only in AI's hand making something, you cannot copyright it because it wasn't made by a human. It was made by an algorithm. And that's the kind of thing that is going to make AI very risky to use because a lot of these bigger companies who want to keep their secrets tight to the chest and they want to keep things, you know, where they are, they won't be able to copyright it. Therefore, anybody can use it, which nobody wants to do that. So they're not going to do that. But we're going to have these big blockbuster games, these middle tier games that are like, I would say stuff like Lords of the Fallen, Lies of P, these games where they're being made by really experienced people with less budget. The trouble is that it goes in terms of money. And that is the thing I think is going to sort of lead to some weirder stuff. Because a lot of the games industry is based in money. It's like, because Kickstarters, for example, some games who are just, you know, if they weren't doing Kickstarter and didn't strike lightning, they wouldn't have budgets. There'd be no money. It'd just be them working on the game and hoping that when they put it out, it does well. But it's becoming a sort of lottery to hope that the money that you put in or the money that you're getting will happen. And that's especially true for indie studios and solo developers where they have no option but to hope. And that is really, that can be really dicey. But the indie market is also pretty, you know, there's a lot of people making games now. So you're never false for choosing one way or the other.
There's a difference in the number of results.
But yeah, I think the future of games is going to look a lot like it is now. But the key difference is that it's probably going to, when it shifts, it's probably going to shift towards, there's going to be these very big blockbuster multiplayer games that are the ones that are driving the market, and then there's going to be those big single player games. Then there's going to be single player games that it kind of becomes like the books market, where, because I almost think that video games are just going to become what books are already, where there is just such a massive library of works available that there's no logical way to just sit and say, oh yeah, everybody's going to know what is going to be like the thing they want to play, that it's always going to be guaranteed that, oh yeah, I know exactly what games I want to play, I know what I'm going to buy. It's like, well, with how dense the market is, there's always going to be something that you just don't know about. There's going to be, 10 or 20 games you're going to miss. There's going to be 10 or 20, there's going to be tens of thousands of games that you never even hear of because the market is just so dense. And that's even true on Twitch, just even with streamers. There's like millions of streamers, and and a lot of these markets are like, a lot of these fields are now suddenly becoming dense. There are thousands of people at all times doing all these things. There's thousands of games coming out. There's thousands of streams. It's like, I feel like it's going to end up becoming like books, where the way that we ended up with books is that now it's like, well, everybody's spoiled for choice, and there's never a moment where you're not able to just have 30 to 50 options for how to spend your evening. Like, oh, are you going to play one of your 100 games that are available on your console? Are you going to spend, a couple hours at whatever stream you end up at? Are you going to go listen to some podcast? Like, there are so many options for every single thing that I think the future of it is going to be bright in the sense that there will always be some innovation happening somewhere, and it could be in some corner shop, it could be in some like far off in the sky summit video game, you know, it could be like, oh good god, like we could end up with, you know, someone might end up making the next big, you know, trip, like, you know, the next big indie thing just off the cuff, you know. It's like, but conversely, it's like whenever I see somebody who says like, oh yeah, I see that in game jams, you know, like I saw all these games in game jams, it's like, well, interesting, but it is fascinating when you look at how many things are being made every day. Like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of games that got made in game jams that are posted up wherever, and it's like, okay, well, geez, that's like, there's a lot of people, you know, there's a lot of people buying these games or you know, grabbing these games up.
There's a difference in the number of preserved Pokémon.
But I feel like I should swap. I feel like I should swap at this point because I feel like I'm very close to having a perfect, so I could actually leave this with another continue on my hands, which would be nice because I'm out of them. But I think it will be good. But I also think that it'll only stay good if people keep working on it, you know? Like, as long as we have developers who are wanting to make good things, I think we'll always have good things. And I think that's true for just, oh, okay. Gets of all the moves to get, he got absorbed. Really? Now the game is messing with me. It's having me on for a laugh at this point. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Alrighty, let's see. How am I gonna? I think just going for Stomp again is fine. It's a little bit lame. It's a little bit lazy, but oh well. We'll take the victory where we can get it. Oh dear. I feel like this week is gonna be like the slow crawl to me being just very tired. And it's not a bad thing though. I think, you know, it's like once you, it's like, I think tiring yourself out every now and then is a good thing, because you end up creating a good chance for yourself to rest. But oh, I can't, Fire Spin making it so you can't move is fascinating, because I don't. Oh wait, doesn't he have Water Absorb? Its attack continues. Okay. Thank goodness, I was about to say. But also, why? Oh wait, that was because of Metronome, that's right. Actually, I feel like the fact that half the Pokemon here know Metronome is probably the most confusing thing to me. The fact that so many Pokemon know Metronome randomly in this game really is the confusing part. You know what I do think also, I just had the thought of, there's been a weird trend of, as much as we are moving the medium forward in terms of making video games, we have a weird fascination with making remakes and reboots of games that have already happened. And I'm finding it to be fascinating because just as often as we are getting remakes, like as often as we're getting new IPs and new games, we're getting a good dozen remakes, reboots, and reattempts and re-releases too. I mean, even this is technically a re-release because it's on the Switch. It's like, it really is kind of fascinating to see that as much as we are getting new things, we are also very devoutly staying in the past, which is a very fascinating trend because it's kind of a weird thing. Everyone likes the nostalgia. Well, even more than that, it's like, it's preservation. It is nostalgia for sure, but a big part of it is preservation of the past and of these games that might disappear if we don't keep them around. Oh god, he's faster and he has double team. Good god. Am I gonna hit him? With the RNG gods against me, I feel like... Oh, never mind. That was a good hit. But specifically, it's... I think that a lot of games, especially the remakes, I think some of it is the conservation of ideas. which is great. I think it's fantastic, but it's also a bit worrying because it keeps it's kept a fair number of gamers focused on the past. Oh god, okay, I am not fast enough to win this. I need to swap. Okay, swap to Kingler and then I'll be good, maybe? I can do Stomp at least. Because he's gonna do Surf again, I think, so I can just go for it. I think this will work. But yeah, I do think that... I know that I think my opinions are a bit odd because I am already... Oh my god.
Will this Pokemon swap change
what is up with the crits and just doing massive damage? Oh my god, I'm about to lose Kingler, aren't I? I did. Oh. I do not like... Seadra is so deceptively powerful. It feels like Seadra is far more powerful than I give it credit. Okay, hopefully Clefable will be able to do something. Okay, I have to think. I think I'm going to try attack first. And once Seadra's down, I'm going to start minimizing. Oh god. Thoughts on blockchain? Not... I guess it's one of those things where I'm not very into it, but I understand that people like it. I don't think games made in it is good, made with it and made with it in mind are a good idea. Because it, just like the stock market, blockchain and like cryptocurrencies are temperamental. It's not something you should be basing an entire product on. And it's like it's like if people want to go ahead and do it and they have an audience for it, they go for it. It's not like genuinely I don't think that it's like something awful. It's not like inherently awful, but it's not the best thing ever for everyone. Just like I don't know, it's just the trouble too is I'm not horribly informed on blockchain and like cryptos and crypto in general. It is something that I just do not have the knowledge of, because when I was in college, that was when crypto and blockchain it was burgeoning, it was becoming new. And when 2020 rolled around, it was like, okay, yeah, now this is a thing that people are talking about. And I just could consider the energy cost inherently awful. It is inherently awful that way. That's a big part of it, but a big chunk of it for me is just that it's like, well, it's very hard for me to understand the inherent usage of it in video games. Like, it doesn't make sense to me in the usage of games. It's like, okay, what does this do for you? Is it money? Because it doesn't really make sense in that sense. Oh, this sucks. Ugh. I feel like this cup is... I feel like I was not prepared for what the enemy was going to give me.
We're down to the last Pokemon. Ow, this one's ready to drop.
Hopefully, I'm still faster though. Thunder Punch might do it.
The 10th battle continues. There's the attack.
Oh, he went for double edge to BM. I see. Now that's toxic.
Oh.
That's toxic. Look at the boy though. He is a good boy though. The Helix God. But I think that I don't think I'll ever do something with blockchain or crypto or whatever. It just doesn't make sense to me. It also just seems inherently just... Maybe I'm a boomer about this, but the whole crypto blockchain stuff, it's just like, what does this do for you? What does it do? What's the point? Just, I guess that's the real truth of it is, what's the point? Wait, they're gonna choose... I think they're gonna choose Seadra again. So I should probably choose Cloyster so that I can stonewall them a bit. Hitmonchan was good, but I was getting cooked out there, so I think Kingler and then I guess Hitmonchan just in case. Hitmonchan can be the anchor. But I think that there is nothing that can replace good work and just, you know, like, there's nothing that replaces good work and nothing that replaces genuine work. And that's just overall, but like, I think that there's a certain amount of this AI stuff that is going towards, well, I want to get to making a game and having the fun of making the game without having to worry so much about the other parts of that, you know, like, oh, I don't want to put in the brain power into making something deeper. Which kind of sends me back to that thing I was talking about earlier with that whole situation, that whole mess. Like, I feel like there are a lot of people who want to think more. They want to think deeper, and they want something to challenge them. And those people are going to enjoy the things that those people make. Like, I would say that that's why there's a whole... I feel like that's why there's a whole market of Souls-like games. They want games to challenge them that don't answer all their questions right away. Like, I think Blasphemous is a great example of this, where Blasphemous, bleh, it asks you to take in what the game is showing you and interpret it. It is not telling you what the point of the journey is. It is not telling you why. The why comes from you. In fact, I think a lot of games, the why is not coming from anywhere but you. I think that... And what do you think about MMO economies and the balancing there? MMO economies. I remember that I actually played ESO, so this is my knowledge of MMO economies is limited and narrow. But I also am aware of EVE Online, I'm aware of World of Warcraft, I'm aware of certain pieces of those things. But some MMO economies, I feel like it's almost like they erupt from the core of this game having the ability to generate its own, like, world. Because I feel like MMOs are probably the closest we have to you quite literally exit yourself and go to another, like, a whole other world. Because the fact that economies, and we actually have economics experts, and I remember the plague, in World of Warcraft. I remember that was studied by epidemiologists, because that was a very real situation that we could see about human behavior in an epidemic. And I actually had a professor whose her focus was French history and epidemiology. She actually focused on how epidemics happen, and it was actually fascinating talking to her about how we could engage with human behavior through these virtual means, because it allows us to see what people do when they perceive that there is no consequence, when they perceive that, well, what if I just want to do something? So there's a lot of people who do good. They separated from others. They made sure that, they were making sure that they were being safe about, all that stuff. But also it's the same with economics, where you can see that some people play it like a video game and they're just, having fun. They're having their fun. And they're just, they're playing it like a video game and they're just, having their fun. But there's other people who are taking it so seriously that there is this genuinely powerful economy behind this game. I mean, heck, what was it? Like the currency in EVE was actually comparable to real life currencies in terms of its actual value, because of the nature of how much money is behind it. And that's fascinating, like, that is genuinely interesting. That is a genuinely interesting, thing to view and look at. I think it's really cool. I wish I understood more about it, because it is really fun to look at. It's just something I haven't studied much. I did think that before the next game, when I make the next game I would like to do more research, just studying, studying games that I don't normally get into, studying the games I want to make, and emulate, and getting to check out those kind of things, because I think there's so much to study and research when it comes to how video games work. And the different genres have so many different factors to look into. Like with Pokemon, even, like with RPGs, it's like, okay, you're looking at turn action economy, you're looking at how do people optimize their moves, how do they optimize their actions, how are they figuring this all out, and how do they learn these things, how do they learn these behaviors? And that's really cool to look into. And similarly, when you're looking at MMOs, it's like, okay, how are people learning the economy? How are people mastering the economy and learning how to do these things? Because there's a lot of stuff that it's really hard to figure out, and that's really cool. I also have to figure out my team really quick. Hang on. I think Magmar's the GOAT to lead to. And then I think Hitmonchan and King. No, not Kingler. I think it's going to be Clefable. Yeah, I think it's going to be Clefable. But I think it's very fascinating. Because every genre of game, and by extension, every game idea has a lot to dig into, and there are a lot of interpretations on how those ideas are going to work. Like with RPGs, some people really hate when you're in a turn-based, when you're playing an RPG and you are the only person, you are the only team member, or you have a party. Some people really want the one person against the world idea, and there's a good number, and just every single game has it's like basically a slider of, all right, what ideas are going to work for this person versus that person, right? You know, what works for them. And just trying to like get into that is very hard, right? Because like, okay, how do you study it? And it's like, I think there's a lot of ways to study it, right? Oh, hey, I got smoke screen. Excellent. And I think that the research that can go into these things is really fun, you know? I think it's really cool to get to research that stuff. I actually started this Twitch channel. Oh, hey, thank you so much for reminding me to drink water, Cloudy. I did need it. Check. Okay, do that.
It shook off its confusion. Oh, fire punch. Power strike.
Thank you, Cloudy. Oh boy, I need to stretch too.
What will the next
I do think that. At the end of the day, I think if you get a game and you like it, that's what matters. That's what matters. And also, it's very cool to get to research. It's very fun to research games and stuff. I did a lot of that stuff. It's also why I started this channel. I guess that was the point I was on. I started this channel as my means to do research, because I wanted to come up with a means by which I could research a bit more about video games and get to learn more, and also get to learn more about what people like. You know, it's like I started streaming also because I wanted to meet people and learn, like, okay, well, what do people like about their video games? What do people like about why? Because every game is someone's favorite. And to me, it's like, okay, well, every game is someone's favorite. So what about this game is it makes it someone's favorite game? And that's why I think over the last couple of years, I've become very positive about a lot of games. You know, just overall, just if I'm playing a game, I'm looking for the good in it, and I'm looking at it for what I want to love. I want to love it with people, because it's more fun to like things than to hate things. And it's also really nice because it lets me step back from myself a little bit and say, well, this game looks really good. No one's favorite game is Jump King, surely. See, you would think that. However, I actually was playing, brain work with me here, Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, and somebody popped in and said they loved the game. They speedrun it. They can play it in like 10 minutes or something. It's like, it is not unheard of to me that a game could be someone's favorite, even if that game to other people seems very abrasive and rough. Like, I would even say, like, the Dark Souls series. A lot of people love those series, and there are people in the world who would say, why do you love these games if they hurt you so much? It's like, but there is genuine joy in, like, some people, they need challenge. They need to be challenged at a very high level, because genuinely, they don't have much else challenging them. Because I guess to put it, I don't want to make this like a downer statement, because I'm gonna pull it around after a moment, but there is a lot of people are lacking at actual genuine adversity. They don't have adversity. Some people don't have something that pushes them to be better. There is nothing pushing them. And if they find that solace in playing video games, and they find a challenge in the video games that they aren't getting from life because life is just happening, that is an escape. That's a form of escapism that I can agree with. Do I think it's 100% healthy? No, not at all. But I also think that it's fair. It's reasonable. I also wonder if that's something that affected, you know, when people critique games, because they don't have people, they don't have debates, they don't have somebody to go at it with, you know, they don't have somebody to have their back and forth with, right? And they lack that in their life, so they find ways to get it. Clefable's so cute. I do love Clefable. Look at this lad. I'm gonna minimize because I need it. I am gonna need to dodge a fair bit. My special's high, but oh, it missed. Thank goodness. I'm gonna alternate between using minimize and graphics is number 1, adventure is number 2 for sure.
The intense battle continues.
Like, as in you, like for you, graphics is number 1 in a game, and then that state. I'm trying to deconstruct the statement. I'm just trying to make sure I understand what you're saying so that I don't misconstrue. So like, graphics is number 1. I think, you know what is something that I find is that, for me at least, is that with game graphics, to me it's like, if it looks good and it communicates what you're going for effectively. Yeah, if it doesn't look nice, I won't play it at all. I think that's fair. It's like, I think that's a fair take, because you want to enjoy what you're looking at too. For me, for me, most graphic styles I can warm up to. Like this game, for example, it's like, it is from the year 2000. It is 2 decades old. But I still really like it, because the thing about it that I think makes it better to me is that instead of it being the height of graphics, it is a style now. Because people nowadays genuinely take this and say, oh, we're gonna make a game with this as the style. Not that it's the height of graphics, but it's because this style can communicate what we want it to communicate. There's a horror game that came out not super recently, but there's a horror game a while ago that was doing that. It was using this style of graphics, like this level of graphics, you know, the N64's style, I put in quotes, because it worked really well for what they were trying to do. And I think that's really nice. And I think that you can make this style of game look really cool, especially if the style's consistent and it looks really fun. But I think that for me, if the game is fun, that is the be all and end all. And 90% of games are fun. Like, I would say even 99% of games are fun. Like, no matter if it's made by one person or 1,000, most games are fun. They're made to be fun. The definition of game, which I'm gonna go look up right now, like the actual definition of what a game is. A form of play or sport, especially a competitive one, played according to rules and decided by skill, strength, or luck. It's just like, it's play or sport. It is entertainment. It is something like sport is meant to train you for a certain skill. Sport is for training, but play is entertainment. And like, we play because it keeps us sane. It keeps us happy. Happiness is part of life. It's one thing to live life and to get through it, but it's not the end all to just get through life. It's not about getting to the end. It's about enjoying it. Like, and if your enjoyment comes from it looking really pretty or looking really cool and it looks interesting, if it comes from exploring these places that don't exist, that, you know, these fantastical worlds beyond our reach, but they're beyond our reach, but never so far that we can't get there. We can get there. It's just a matter of trying. And there's so many good stories out there and so many good things, and it's like, I just want to love them. To me, it's better. It's the endeavor of enjoying life is far more worth it. It's the grandest virtue, is to enjoy life. Okay, I'm gonna do strength. To talk about the game, I'm gonna do strength first and then submission. Oh, he's fire spin. Okay, wait, I brought Kingler, right? I could swap into Kingler. This will be fine. But yeah, I guess I will say, I don't know if I should apologize for getting super philosophical today, but it's like, it happens now and then, and I don't apologize for getting philosophical. I just, like, It happened a lot today while we've been battling Pokemon and watching Magikarp jump. And I just hope the juxtaposition of what you see and what you hear is not too weird. I don't know. I don't know. Today's been a weird one. Like, on the one hand, I made carnitas and made a pie, and that was fantastic. On the other hand, I got really mad for a bit there, and that's okay. The thing, I was taught by, I actually took counseling. I went to counseling when I was in college because of my anxiety. I generalized anxiety. I don't really know if it's a diagnosable thing. It's just, ever since I was in like a sophomore in high school, I actually knew that I actually had it like, okay, yeah, there is something. It is not just a, I get weirdly like scared randomly, because I used to get like really hyper scared as a kid randomly. Like, I would just get like spooked, and I never knew what it was until I was like, oh, I think I know what it is. And it's like, I went to counseling for it. And I remember that the thing I was taught to handle it and all of my, and like, generally you can handle every emotion like this, is you can look at an emotion like a breath, and you like, you know, take in a deep breath, and then when you let it out, the breath is gone. It has left your body. And yeah, it's like, it can be a little bit, for some people it can be like, well, I don't want to let go of these feelings. I want to hang on to them. It's like, but sometimes when you clench your fist around something, it doesn't hurt anyone but yourself. And a lot of feelings can end up like that. Anger, hatred, fear. So when I feel those things, I hold them like a breath. I take them in, I understand them, and I hold it, and I feel it. And then I let it go. It's back in the air. It's back in the ether. Sometimes I do fail at that. Sometimes something irks me enough that it's like, you know, I'm reaching at it like I want to grab you by the neck and, you know, shake you like a freaking soda can and then throw. It's just like, but it's better when I can take a deep breath, let it go. It's like, just let it go, man. You have other stuff to do. All right, I need to think about what I'm doing. Speaking of, I need to think about what I'm doing. Need to let go of that and grab onto this battle. Now what do I do? These guys are about average speed, except for Firo, which Jinx could be an issue because that's Ice Psychic. I could probably send Magmar first, because none of these are going to be a threat to Magmar, but Jinx is the threat I would want to counter first and foremost. Probably going to want, because there's 2 flying types, I'll probably want Hitmonchan, but wait, no, there's 4 psychic types. That's not a good idea. That's just not good in general. Crap. Clefable, because Clefable has Ice Beam. Totally understandable. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm happy I go through these philosophical talks sometimes, because it's good for me. I think it's also people have said that it's interesting, so I'm like, okay, well, makes sense. Because some people really like listening to it. I remember the biggest compliment in my head to me, somebody said they fell asleep while they were listening to me talk on stream. To me, that was like, I know some people would be really like put off. It's like, oh, they fell asleep during stream. That seems really sad. But to me, it was like, that is the highest form of compliment. The fact that you were listening to me, the fact that somebody was listening to me and could fall asleep while I'm going on about whatever, to me, that's like, well, first off, you trust me enough to fall asleep. It's like, that's just nice. Also, the fact that I was engaging enough that you were like, you know, able to relax and fall asleep, to me, that's a compliment. It's like, that's lovely. You know, it's like, oh, I thought my voice is annoying. You know, it's like, I'm sitting there like, I don't know if my voice is annoying or not. I don't know, but because I think it's annoying, but that's because it's my voice. Of course I think it's annoying, you know? The punch her in the face. That's good. But all right, good. The threat I was worried about is gone, so we're good. But oh, no, you're nice listening. Oh, thank you, Nemnems. I just like, it's one of those things that's like, it's really nice to hear it now and then. But you know, it's like, you know, it's like, it's not something you know, it's like, I don't need to look for it, but it's like, it's reassuring. It's not, it's like, my self-confidence is strong enough that I can say, well, you know, I think my voice, I think I can engage and talk, and I can really have fun with the conversation, but I also know that it's like, you know, it's like, you know, I have doubts now and then. As ironclad as my will is, sometimes I doubt myself. And I think that's a healthy thing to do, though. Because I have been working at all this stuff for a few years, and it's okay that I have doubts about things sometimes. You know, like, I think it's healthy, because every now and then to reassess and say, hey, am I doing well? Am I happy with the work I'm doing? And I'm happy with all the work I've done. You know, I'm happy with streaming. I'm happy with the overlay I've made. I'm happy with the avatar I've made. I'm happy with all of these things. I'm happy with them. And I'm also happy with all the other work I've done. I've written books. I've written music. I've done all these things, and I'm really proud of all this work. But every now and then I'm like, yeah, but you know, it's like, I look at the financials. I look at the numbers. It's like, well, are you still confident in it? And I'm like, well, this is not a career that's going to be built in a week, is it? You know, like, I think every now and then, like, you know, now and then it's like, oh yeah, I get a little bit worried, because it's like, oh, well, geez, it's not, you know, things are moving a little slower than I would like, but oh my god, that's wait, that's the substitute doll. That is adorable. It's just a ride-on. That's cute. I like that. I actually like that. that broke me out of what I was thinking about. Just like, that is, look at that. Just doink. I really like that. That is very cute. The substitute broke. He just keeps doing it, I guess. I actually really like the substitute doll. That's very nice. But yeah, it just, you know, I feel like I don't know what scares me. I don't know which person is harder to work with. The person who constantly doubts themselves and what they're capable of, or the person who has absolutely no doubt that they are correct. Because both of them are dangerous for different reasons. Because one of them will consistently, like, you know, impair and doubt and throw and, you know, cast down on their work. And the other will never self-assess and never reflect on themselves in a way that is healthy. Because they will just be like, well, I'm doing great. You know, it's like, it's not great. It's just kind of like, well. But, you know, it's like, I think I'm at a good middle point where I reflect enough that, you know, it's like, you know what I think it is? I think it's because I reflect enough to know that my game might seem incomplete. But I also recognize that after working on a game for 1.5 years, there's not much more I could do. It's like there's a certain point where you just have to say, it is done, it is going out the door. It's the same with all the books, it's the same with all of the music. It's like, there's not more I can do. So it really doesn't help me to just keep agonizing over it. It's like, why do that when I can finish the project and have it out there, and maybe some people will like it, and maybe some people won't. And that's okay. You know, it's like, eh. It's very funny seeing that Venomoth's body is fully modeled, but his wings are clearly not. There is something kind of weird about that, now that I look at it. It's fascinating, and it looks kind of cool, but it's also very... Oh god, I know Psychic. Oh god, please no. Please do not die, Hitmonchan. I need you alive. Come on, dude. Now that one I did not realize Venomoth would have Psychic. That's, well, that... I guess it's not really my bad thing, more of just a... Oops. Oh wait, I should have sent Magmar. Okay, well, no, Kingler can do it. Kingler can do it. It's fine. I think Kingler can do it. It'll be fine. If Kingler has trouble, I'll swap. It'll be fine. Okay. Please be faster. Nope, nope, Psychic. Venomoth is weird because Venonat is not... Venonat's weird. It's like the whole line is a little strange to me. Because I almost never see them. That was a critical, and that did not do enough damage. This is gonna be a rough battle. It'll be fun, but it's gonna be rough. It is going to be a little rough. Oh, jeez. Nope, I lost. Would you rather have a small role in a hugely popular game or be the main developer in a game with few players? Well, I can answer one half of that because I already am the main developer in a game with few players. And here's what I genuinely believe. I think I like, I would, if I could work on another, like, you know, be a small cog in the big machine that makes something, that would be nice. I think that if I could work on a game like that, that would be great experience. But there's something very personal about getting to talk to players and getting to be there. You know, it's like be on the ground floor with players and say, hey, I'm also playing this game with you. What do you think of it? And being able to talk like this is far more important to me than it's become important to me over, you know, just having like a lot of like sway, I guess would be the way to put it. I actually kind of like the fact that I'm a small dev at this point. Maybe one day, because I am going to be throwing job applications out there, you know, throwing them into the void, because I need money. To put it bluntly, I do need to figure out a sustainable income in between while I'm still working on my career, because it is something I have to. It is a concern, it's a worry, but I do kind of like developing like this. And if I have an audience of like, you know, 10, 20 people, and they all like the games I make, well, dang, I'll just keep making games for those 10, 20 people, you know? It's like, to me, that's nice, because it's a different form of fun. It's different. And I think I kind of like it where I am. And I hope it grows, you know, I hope I can grow my audience. I hope I can get more people to see the stuff I've done. You know, it's like, oh, I hope more people see my books. I hope more people see my, you know, my music. I hope more people read the books and listen to the music, or, you know, they come to stream more, or they do whatever. It's like, I hope that. But the way that I'm going to do that is by making the best things I can and just trying my best. Maybe I'll fail, but I'm just going to keep trying. Because there's nothing better than just to keep trying. You know, it's like, genuinely, there is merit and beauty in persistence and trying and just keeping it going. Also, we did go over time, but I'm gonna wait until we either lose this tournament or we win. I do not want to stop in the middle. That would be very silly to me. But yeah, I think that I like the place I'm at, because I am able to directly talk to people. I'm able to directly do, you know, I'm able to answer questions. I'm able to, you know, talk to people about the game. I'm able to, you know, say, hey, what do you think of this? Oh, is this not working? Let me try and fix it. You know, I'm able to sit and say, yeah, this is what we're gonna do, you know, and I like that. I think it's as much fun as it would be to work on a big team and, you know, join like, the one that I applied to when they said that jobs were open was ZeniMax. They didn't get back to me, by the way. Shame, you know. They missed out on a lot of good work experience, you know. But no, I'm just kidding. It's just, but I did try. You know, it's like if I could have worked at ZeniMax, I probably would have been on the Fallout 76 team, and I actually would have probably had fun with that. You know, it's like, because I really like getting engaged with the thing. I like being immersed in what I'm being put on. I like to be excited about the work I'm doing. I don't find it particularly... I wouldn't want to work on something I don't like. You know, it's like, why would I work on a project that I hate? You know, it's like, what's the point in that? What benefit would that have to either project if I'm gonna be just... to the project if I'm just being like, oh, I don't like it, but it makes me money. It's like, money's not the be-all end-all. It's just it's just something that is a factor. But to me, I would rather work a job I enjoy and a job that I genuinely have fun doing, and it's you know, it's rewarding. And maybe it's not always fun, but it's rewarding because, you know, I actually my brother actually got back. He's been playing my game a lot. He's been playing Red Genie a lot, and he said that it was like one of my books where he couldn't put it down until he was done. And that was really, you know, that was really nice for me to hear. But it's like, it is rewarding for me to know that people are having fun with it. Some people might not have fun with it. Some people might buy the book or buy the game and they might say, well, I didn't have fun with that. You know, like, I would say a great example of the thing on the tin lied to me was I went and played Borderlands 3 expecting to have fun, and then partway through the game, you know, I start having trouble having fun because the story takes a turn and it's like, well, I don't like what this is doing. And that is a perfectly fine response for someone to have, but it's also like, well, you know, it's fine, but it's also like, well, sometimes that just happens. And the thing, I actually, for some reason, this one little piece is getting stuck in my head. There was one of the things that got said today was that, well, why is it that the Steam page only has you running around in a bunch of places and not like a trailer of some kind? And I'm like, well, funny thing, did you know that on Steam, less than 10% of players watch trailers? People really don't give a crap if you have a trailer. It's like, oh yeah, if you have actual True Blue gameplay on there, they watch it. But if you have just random, like, if you just have like a cinematic trailer, it's like, yeah, it's very pretty and it hypes people up a little bit, but it's not as big a factor as people think anymore. It's like, because one of the things that I find very frustrating is when you see a trailer, like when a trailer goes up on like the Game Awards or at Gamescom, for example. If I see a trailer and there's no gameplay, I just think it's like, okay, well, that's just a teaser. The game, I don't know what the game actually is. I'm not excited about it. It looks, that cinematic trailer looked cool, but I don't have any, there's nothing to work from that, right? It's like, oh yeah, it exists. The game exists and that's it. And that might be cool. It might be a nice announcement, but it tells me nothing. And I think that is something that I've seen happen to a lot of big games where they say, oh, we're just gonna make this really cool cinematic trailer and you're just gonna have to trust us on this. It's like, that seems very suspicious. And I just decided, well, here, I have actual gameplay. I'm just walking around the areas, I'm fighting enemies. If this looks cool to you, great. If it doesn't, like, I hope you like it, you know? It's like, I hope it looks cool to you, but oh, thank God. At least we're getting frozen. We got frozen twice this time. That's good. Okay. My brain is finally focusing in again because we're over time, and I think I'm running on fumes a little bit, but I'm hoping that we can win this the way we need to. Frozen solid still. Oh. Okay. I might see if there's anybody available to raid today. I don't know. I should probably look at that. Sooner than later, but I usually do it when stream is about to end, because to me I'd rather check when it's closer, because then it's like, okay, I can kind of, you know, push one or the other. Whew. Wait, they cut off that line early. They cut off that line early. Whoops. Did it. So we got the Great Ball trophy. So that means we got, what was it? That would be 3 trophies today. That's pretty good, actually. Oh, that actually looks sick, though. That does look sick. Did it. Okay, so that means that if we look at the menu now. Yep. All right. So we have 5 trophies. Well, no, 4. We have. Oh, my brain just turned off. Jeez. We have 4 trophies, which means that we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 6 more to be able to challenge the gym leader challenge. If this is actually going quite well, honestly. I'm genuinely impressed that we even got this far. So this has been great. Alrighty. Well, this is where we're going to call it. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. Thank you to everyone who got to come by to get to stay to the end. This game is still really fun. I know sometimes I get a little bit like, oh, the RNG, but it's like, honestly, it's not ruining it. It's just kind of like, it almost creates a drama, because I'm hoping that I'm going to land that big hit. I'm going to roll that dice and get that big number. And that can create a sort of tension that is really fun. And sometimes it feels a little bit like the game's cheating, but it still creates a story, and we've followed the story through, and it's really fun. So thank you all for coming. Tomorrow is more Phoenix Wright. We are in the middle of case 3. And I'm kind of hoping this one goes a little bit better than case 2, because I got stuck a couple times on case 2. So I'm also hoping there's less of that Frenchman. The imagery of the Frenchman just came to mind, and now it's upsetting me. But, and Sunday, we're gonna try and finish Sonic Heroes. I hope it happens. I did grab out, I have the Sonic Gems collection. Or, wait, is it Sonic Gems or? Yeah, it's Gems. I have Sonic Gems collection out from the collection, so probably after Sonic Heroes, we'll do Sonic Gems collection and play Sonic the Fighters. Just to keep the Sonic, you know, theme going for that Sunday. And then I'll be moving on to more Sunday variety. So we'll be doing some first-person shooters, I think, and some other stuff. So that'll be cool. But yeah, so that's housekeeping done. Yeah, so now and whenever I see you guys, goodbye for now, and thank you. Good night. I will see about raiding, so I might surprise you guys. Well, let's see. I should probably raid. I should probably do it. I don't raid enough. I do not raid out often. Probably should. Who should I go do? Who do I go raid? Probably somebody I know personally. It's not like super personally, but like, you know, as much as I know people I stream that stream. Night night. Let's see. Think. I could pop in on. That could be fun. I don't know. You know what? Nah, I'll just. I'm not decisive enough. I'm gonna go to sleep. Night for now.